What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? What up, Ronan? How you doing, man? Doing good, man. Doing good. It was my intention to start stream on level 100, and then I failed level 99, and I'm like, why did I fail this level? And then I realized that I did all of TOA with an unruined iris. Freaking did all of TOA with an unruined iris, but I failed on 99. What up, PDRT? Shout out to Texas, man. Bro, I don't know if that's a humble flex or just an idiot flex, man. How much extra time did I mean, I was kind of busy today. I wasn't paying attention, but still, how much extra time did that take? Like, it probably would have been done an hour ago. Ooh, we may fail again right here, actually. Yeah, Iris missed all the strips. I think we fail. And this time we're not failing due to an unruined iris. We're just failing. This is hard. Come on, get a kill. Focus this Orion. It might have saved it. I cheated. I might have cheated by focusing the Orion there. Okay, now we live. So Legendary Muffin, you probably know the deal. You know how this works. It'll be done by drawing, but I am going to open up the first drawings a little bit early here, I think. So let me actually get the bot running. Oh, whoa. Can you solo this, bro? You probably can't solo this, can you? Proc? No proc? Oh, lap though. Wait. Proc! Are you ruined? He may not be ruined. He doesn't proc. I think he's not ruined. What up, Taylor? How you doing? Oh, he's on rage? Why is he on rage? Alright, well that would explain why he doesn't proc. It's kind of hard to proc if you're on it's kind of hard to proc when you're on rage unless you're fighting me in RTA. This is the problem with TOA is I never have things properly, like I never have things ruined anymore, so I just, like I'm always just throwing random stuff in there. And I never actually know like what's going to be ruined and what's not going to be ruined. That'll work. Vrad does pretty good damage, yeah. Alright, let's try that again. Also, maybe I should switch out the Nana for a Riley or something here. How about Nana for Nikki? Yeah, let's do the Nana for the Nikki, just for fun. I don't know if that's better or not. But it's an LD5, so it has to be better. Even if it's not better, it's better. But only if we can find her. Let's try that. Alright, so Legendary Muffin, the way the reviews work, we do it by drawing. Basically, you get 30 minutes of account help. So if you win a drawing, you get 30 minutes of account help. And whatever you'd like. So I saw a few people already mention they'd like RTA account reviews. If you want help with RTA, if you want help with a dungeon team, it just has to be something I can do in 30 minutes. So like sometimes people will ask me if I can do their, build them a solo R5. Solo R5 cannot be built in 30 minutes. That takes about 4 hours. Now, if you have a solo R5 and it's like close to working but not quite working, maybe I can look at it and make suggestions for improvement. But if you don't have one, or if what you have is nowhere close, then it's not something I can do. But the most common thing is usually RTA reviews. Occasionally people might ask for like a review of a siege defense or help building a siege offense, whatever I can do in 30 minutes. And then we try and do at least 3 drawings, usually. I'm gonna do this the same as I did it last time. Entries guaranteed for first 3 drawings. So we're gonna do at least 3 drawings today, and I'm gonna let you carry your points all the way through all 3 drawings. However, I may do the last one differently. If we have time for a 4th one, we may do something different on the 4th. I don't know if we'll have time for a 4th or not, but I'm only guaranteeing your entries to carry through on the first 3 drawings this stream. Yeah, look at what a difference it makes when you put runes on your monsters, huh? That's going much better. What up, Cytex? How you doing, bro? Except Brad just keeps derping. Technically with the Varad, I wonder if Laura would have been better than Nikki here too. Bro, very nice, man. Very nice, Cytex. Holmesy, so the point redemption is still there, but the reality is that it's just really hard for me to actually redeem them anymore. With me being on more of a set stream schedule and booking out streams usually 2 to 3 months, or setting a stream schedule 2 to 3 months in advance, it's hard for me to redeem them. So if there's a stream where I can take redemptions, I will, which means I'm not like turning off the point shop, but I just can't promise that that I'd be able to do it on a consistent basis. What up, Chris? How you doing, man? Yes, I was rocking, man. I pulled up to rank 400, and then I lost like 3 to RNG. And it really was probably only like 3 that I lost to RNG, but I was just tired, and I started tilting, and I know I was, like, I was running bad all day, but at the same time, I'm sure that it was just a lot of bad drafts. Like, every time the enemy procced, it was like me just raging, but the reality is there were a lot of bad drafts in there. So I dropped a lot today. There are times where you just need to stop, and I didn't stop. I was just tilting. Iron, are you saying you got Gianna, or I'm gonna get Gianna? That would be insane, man. So Evil Jerome, I actually heard about that yesterday. I know Boo Boo is, SW Boo Boo is trying to bring some awareness to it. I know there's some Reddit threads. I talked to Ace Gaming. He's actually partnered with Com2Us. I'm not. So me doing a video on it honestly wouldn't get a whole lot of attention. But I am trying to just kind of pass it along in the community. Ace is hopefully going to be able to get that information onto Com2Us. I mean, I'm sure they know. I'm sure they know at the same time. But yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the hacking that's going on lately. Thoughts on the collaboration? For one thing, I think people are being way too hard on it. I get it. Most of us don't know what Cookie Run is, and those of us who do aren't super excited for it. I mean, I'm not super excited for the concept of it. And Street Fighter was an awesome collaboration, man. It was nostalgic for a lot of us. So that's the big thing. Like, one thing I think that a lot of people are overlooking, so I didn't look this up. One of my guildies looked up, like, why did they do it? And found a Wikipedia article. Cookie Run is like actually partnered with Disney. It's one of the top games one of the top games in all the app stores right now. It won multiple Best Game Awards in Korea. So one thing we got to remember is that this is a Korean developed game. And in Korea right now, that game is all the rage. This is actually from like a revenue partnership agreement type collaboration. It's probably a much bigger deal than Street Fighter was. There's also the fact that Com2Us owns part of Cookie Run, and so there is that too. I think for a lot of us Street Fighters, the Street Fighter collab was just, it was nostalgic. It wasn't anything special. And the other thing is, let's be honest, the Street Fighter collaboration monsters were freaking horrible. Like, Cookie Run doesn't excite me, but it's probably gotta be better than the freaking Ryu sound effects. So, like, you know, there's that. Maybe we don't have to hear Hadouken every single time our monster goes and not be able to transmog it or get rid of it, you know? So there's that. I don't think it's that bad of I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm not super excited for it, but I'm not like super disappointed by it either. What up, Shane? How you doing, man? And I think people are being a little too hard on Com2Us about it. I mean, people get upset when Com2Us tries to monetize, and I've said many times, and I stand by, the game is transitioning from pay-to-play to pay-to-win, which I think is very unfortunate. But at the end of the day, they're still a business. They still have an overhead that probably runs many, many millions of dollars a month. I mean, they're paying a development team, they're paying a marketing team, they're paying Google AdSense. They're paying for a lot of stuff too. So, you know, it's like, we can't be upset that they're trying to monetize when if they don't monetize, they'd be out of business and there'd be no game for us to play. So they're in a difficult position. Like, they can't completely win either way. I think Charlotte was the wrong choice here. This is going to take forever, if it even passes. I don't remember this taking this long, but I don't think I used to use Charlotte either. It's maybe the wrong bird as well. That's a good question. I didn't even look at the team. I just threw in a quick swap, and it was just like the Iris was unruined. There's a real actually, this Riley may be unruined too. I don't know. No, the Riley's got enough attack bars. She's not unruined, but yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what's being run right here. Yeah, exactly, Killjoy. Just like, I mean, the Moors and the Slayers, they're cool. They got cool transmogs. They're a huge part of the meta. So, you know, if you're not that excited for the collaboration, then you just don't wail out for the Cookie Monster versions and you wait for the real versions to hit the game. Shane, yeah, I definitely am. Still living in Mexico. I imagine I'll be here for a long time. I try not to get too much into politics, and I'm not going to get much into politics. but let's just say that I have no overwhelming desire to move back at the moment. And then apart from that, I am extremely happy where I'm at. I've got an amazing house. I'm engaged. I've got just things have been so much better for me since I moved. So absolutely, absolutely was the right decision for me. I think we still say, oh, thanks, Shane. I appreciate it, man. I think we still say bison and more on occasion, but I'm sorry, yeah, there you go, but more is reused, so. Yeah, I keep going back and forth with it, man. I started to grow it out when I was in Cancun, and I grew it out for a week, and then it got uncomfortable and I shaved it. But then by that time I had gotten used to it, so I grew it out for a week and I shaved it, and I've probably grown this thing out and shaved it about 6 times in the last 3 months. So I think we're like a week and a half, or a week and a half, yeah, probably about a week into the next regrowth experiment. It'll probably make it to 2 weeks, and then as soon as it hits 2 weeks, it starts to get uncomfortable, and I'll wind up shaving it again. I think this is just going to be like an endless cycle for a while. Yeah, Taylor, I mean, to be fair, housing cost in Mexico is even more crazy if you put it in relation, well, at least housing cost in TJ. I don't actually live in TJ. I live near TJ, though. So housing cost in this area is absolutely insane if you put it into context of like per capita income and stuff. Just to put it in context, my rent in this house right now is wow. Why every single freaking stream, man? How do we stop this? But to put it into context, my rent right now is about $300 a month more than my mortgage was. And actually, when I say more than my mortgage was $1,200. Then I paid $1,000 a month in property taxes and all the other crap. So, yeah, and I'm paying significantly more in Mexico for a house that's half the size. But the house may be half the size, but it's also in a golf course community, overlooking the ocean, crazy views, tons of privacy, super, super nice neighborhood. And before I lived in a city that was ranked as 4th lowest quality of living in the country. So you got to adjust a little bit. So Jax, I've been trying. I've gone to, we played racquetball we took 2 weeks off after COVID. I went back the first time I went back for racquetball, and it was pretty rough. But it was rougher for Laura than for me. So we played 1 day that week. We played 1 day the next week. Last week we played 2 days. And this week I played 1 day. I'm struggling where I feel like I can't bring in as much air as I used to. Like I'm at like 80% lung capacity or something. So when I'm really exercising heavy, it's not slowing me down. I'm still able to play, but it's just I'm like gasping and struggling for air. So I need to rebuild, I guess, I need to just rebuild my tolerance or endurance. Endurance, that's the word I'm looking for. Joe, becoming a channel member. Becoming a channel member. Joe, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Joe, if you are not in our Discord server, or if you are in a Discord server but you don't have the supporter role, do me a favor, just do an app moderators, let them know who you are, they'll give you access to the supporter chats as well. Yeah, Jax, honestly, I think Laura's got it rougher than I do. Like I've been struggling, but I've been able to push through. She gets headaches, like within 20 minutes of us starting to play, she gets headaches. Usually I wind up just kind of playing with other people who are at the courts because she can't go for much more than about 20 minutes. So, I guess I'm fortunate in that regard. Just gotta turn the AC down in here. There we go. What up, Jimmo? How you doing, man? Alright, so Hesham calling for a light or a dark nat 5. You know I'm going to take it if we get it. I'll take any of them at this point, man. I've been running good, so I'm not going to call for anything specific. But, Fire Cat was probably not what I had in mind. Alright, we got one more try. I don't see a wheel. I feel like there's a Fire Nat 4. Okay, no, It's a water nat 4. I mean, it's kind of hard to complain. I pulled Lima 5 days ago, and I pulled Nikki 2 weeks before that. So I wasn't expecting much, but it's also kind of hard to complain. Taylor, I think Kraka's probably got no room in my box, man. I tried Kraka for a while, and yeah, the Kraka experiment was not a good experiment. So thanks, Jimu. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so the funny thing is, when I pulled Nikki, I was happy because, I mean, Nikki's obviously legit. Nikki doesn't fit my preferred play style. So I was really happy about Nikki. Like, I mean, Nikki is really strong. There was no disappointment or anything like that, but it was kind of just like, bro, every LD5 I pull is either bad or doesn't fit my play style, and I just really want one that fits my play style, right? Or I guess one more, because Julienne is the one LD5 I have that is both good and fits my playstyle. And again, I have some other good LD5s. I have some really bad ones too, but I'm not trying to say like they're all trash, but just that combination of the two. I wanted an LD5 that was both good and fit my playstyle. So when I pulled the Lima, I was in like absolute shock. I was just over the moon. I was like, I can't believe I actually just pulled like triple S LD5 that fits my play style. Like this was the, you know, crowning achievement of my you know, my Summoner's War summoning career. But the reality is, I feel the nerf on Lima a lot. She's still really good. She's still an SS tier monster, but I don't know that she's truly triple S anymore. And I also find that she's a little bit harder to work into a lot of my core comps. And Nikki, on the other hand, has actually been much better for me than Lima so far. And again, Lima SS tier. You know, I am not complaining. I am super happy about both. This was just more of a surprise comment on, I didn't really realize that Nikki was going to be better for me than Lima. Like, it was kind of funny the way it worked out that Lima was the one I was so excited for, but so far Nikki has been the one that's been better for me. Nikki's just so freaking flexible, man. Plus the awaken into resistance is really useful for Nikki's kit, because like I did a resistance build on Lima, but Lima needs so many stats. And getting a resistance build on Lima without the resistance awaken, she wasn't good enough. But the Nikki, it's actually fairly easy to get a resistance build on because she doesn't need as many stats and she doesn't have to act first of all your monsters. So the resistance build has been really nice on Nikki. Nikki is the dark occult girl, Rosart. Wolfua, I have no self-control whatsoever, bro. I summon the LDs the moment I get them. I do, Holmesy. Side techs, I would say 3 to 4 good attack 4s is definitely worth having. I find myself really wishing I had 2 more good attack 4s. At least 2, but definitely 2. So I feel like since we've all ignored those runes for so long, if you don't have 3 or 4 really good attack 4s, you should be re-apping them. But once you have 3 or 4, you probably have enough. You know, I wonder how, just out of curiosity, I wonder how Nikki would work here over the Galleon. I wonder if we could just, like, pure damage this. If we tried, like, Nikki Chung, maybe? Nikki Chung or Nikki Poseidon? Nikki Chung? Boss, I would say a second Chung is probably food. If you have... If you have like a second Tiana, you could make a case to do a second Galleon Tiana Chung team for siege offense, but now you have to devil the second Tiana and the second Chung, and the reality is that Charlotte serves that role just as well, and Poseidon serves that role almost as well. And I don't see where you could justify deviling a dupe of something when there's other units that do it just as well. And then, yeah, if you don't have the second Tiana anyway. So, yeah, I don't see any real reason to keep Chung, because he's not a siege defense monster. And the only time you ever really need dupes is siege offense or defense, one way or the other, so... I mean, this right here is a super scuff AO. This did not make a lot of sense, but it's kind of interesting. I do like, I mean, it's going to be, I think it's going to be slower without the defense breaks. I feel like maybe there's something here, though. Maybe there's something here to put Nikki on, where is Molly used on defense? I mean, there's a few, well... Okay, some people will use Molly in RTA. I'm not a huge fan of Molly in RTA, but I guess she serves her role. This season, Molly's not as bad as she was in prior seasons, but I still think she's very overrated for RTA. People who use Molly for siege or for siege offense, I think they're kind of crazy. But siege defense, Molly is arguably the most important siege defense monster. Now, not the best. There's a difference between best and most important. What Molly does for siege defense is she prevents teams from being able to easily cleave you when win rate matters, because she gives a 15% chance to glance, so she turns their cleaves into an 85% team. If you're comfortable with an 85% win rate, then you can ignore the Molly, but for tournament level siege, 85% is too low, and so you find Molly on virtually every defense. It's got to be basically Molly, Nana, or Kinky. It's really hard to do a siege defense that doesn't involve one of those three, because those are the three that prevent the most number of cleaves. Yeah, I mean, this was just like, I just threw her in to see what would happen. This is obviously not a built AO whatsoever, but Gemini AOs are not safe. And if you are going to run Gemini, I feel like something like Gemini Dova Pungbek is probably going to be better. I will say, though, like for the Molly right here, the AoE heal block is pretty legit. What this probably needs to be is get rid of the Samoth. And, well, yeah, so I probably need a variation like this right here. Instead of Alicia, we could maybe do Nikki on the lead. Well, but the thing is, the Nikki may not keep the runes that she's in. Nikki right now is only runed for siege defense, so I'm not going to show those stats. The Alicia is just in a Swift set that's never going anywhere. So, yeah, we're not going to change that one off. This is where I like the Nikki, though. That Samoth could have stunned the Tiana, which does happen on occasion. And when the Samoth stuns the Tiana, that's a loss condition. But with the Nikki, you've pretty much won at that point, even if the Samoth pulls off a random stun. Okay, what about the Lucian? Okay, wrong Lucian and wrong Mirane. More Kinky Spectra Savannah. More Kinky Spectra Savannah. I mean, it's a really easy bruiser defense. And I think, like the thing is, if you have will runes on your offense, then the Spectre does nothing there. If you're running like an Escher Light Chun-Li, you really only need will runes on the Escher. If you're running a Tiana, you really only need will runes on the Tiana. So I'm not sure about Spectre on defense in general, because Spectre, without being able to strip, Spectre's got some pretty limited usage. And the problem with Kinky is like you just saw. They had already nerfed Kinky halfway into uselessness, and then for some reason, somebody at Com2Us has like not had relations with their wife for a long time, and because he's named Kinky, they've just got it out for him. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know what it is, but somebody is just like somebody at Com2Us is just having a really bad relationship year, and they've decided to just nerf him into the ground. I actually deviled Zen after his last buff. I wouldn't say for nothing, boss. Kinky still has some use. I mean, Kinky, first of all, Kinky is not great on siege defense, but he's still usable on siege defense. And then he does still have use on a siege offense. I wouldn't say it was a waste. I wouldn't say it was a waste. But I would just say that, I mean, they had already nerfed him mostly out of RTA, and now they've nerfed him out of arena defense as well. And inner server defense. Carnell, Molly, Kinky. Yeah, I feel like that's just Poseidon food, Sam. All of those variations are Poseidon food, honestly. Kinky, I mean, like, I really don't think Kinky has much of a place on any kind of arena defense at all anymore, because Tiana's a guaranteed crit. BK defense? I'm not sure what you mean, Natsu. Yeah, I mean, Miho actually still has a small place in the game. Kinky's place in the game is slightly larger than Miho's, but it is continually shrinking. Okay, just a reminder, guys, the first drawing's open. We're going to draw it in a couple of minutes here. Joe, no, that's a Swift Samoth. That's actually a Swift Samoth. There's two ways I could go with this. I think we're going to go the Douglas route. Now I'm changing my mind, though. Because of this, Moore and the Nephthys both. Let's try it. This is actually just curiosity. I want to see if the Douglas can survive the Nephthys. I have no idea. I don't think so. I think it's probably a high attack Nephthys, but at this point in the season, a loss doesn't matter. I'm much more curious to just see how it works. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do it. I kind of wanted to hit the Charlotte, but that would just be stupid. So he had some speed tuning issues there. I literally forgot that Nephthys has attack break on her skill 1. Literally forgot Nephthys has attack break on her skill 1. I mean, she's obviously a Desert Queen, so I should have realized that she had attack break on her skill 1, but I just forgot. So I got a little lucky there. But that's how you prevent yourself from making mistakes again in the future. Sometimes you just gotta go in and expect to lose because you'll remember it next time. By the way, if you guys like watching me screw up on stream, smash the like button and let's try and get a bigger stream. Oh, I try to. Whether I do or not might be debatable, but I try to. Alright. See, I don't know if I like the segment here as much. Maybe we go with the Ethna. Shizuka? Ban the Oliver. All right, so is the Tomo going to be in front of the Gianna? She is not. So what we want to do here is try and push Hagang in front of Gianna, I guess. This is where Sekhmet would have been a much better pick. Oh, bro. I didn't realize Hagang was Gianna. Seriously? Seriously, bro? Hagang is Gianna. Okay, cool. Bro, what am I supposed to do here? Andy procs, just for good measure. Oh man, he just did me so dirty right there. Oh, bro. Bro! And the glancing and the stun. No, I was using the Tomo as the Oliver counter, but he did me dirty there. I didn't have a good draft though. The honestly, I didn't want triple fire. I think I need to de-rune Tomo. I've been trying Tomo for quite a bit now, and the Tomo has just been completely ineffective for me. I'm really struggling against Oliver first pick. That's been one of my biggest issues, is dealing with Oliver first pick. No, the thing is, if you pick on Taurus, they just pick Masha, and then you're pretty wrecked. Plus, once you're in G2, G3, you're facing like it feels like half the people you're facing have Gianna, and that wrecks you too. I've tried Masha, I've tried Sekhmet, I've tried Tomo, I've tried Ethna. Tian Lang's the best Oliver counter, but I don't have him. Okay, let's do this. No, Volantis generally isn't a great Oliver counter. I mean, he can be, but so remember, Volantis is 50%. So the issue there's two issues with Volantis. He's 50% to counter. That's the first thing. Second is that Oliver is my main speed lead. So one thing I have to be fair about here is I only have about 40% or 25. I only have about 30. Well, okay. I have 16 or 18 monsters that are correctly ruined at the moment. My box will be 45 when it's done. So I have about a third of my box ruined. That becomes an issue because I'm missing a lot of my counter picks. So just for example, Sam just said like the Unfair Bear, my Fang is not ruined at the moment, or he's missing a rune. Other monsters are completely de-runed, and so that creates issues for me. Obviously, by the end of the season, all of these monsters will be ruined. So what actually happened, and this is not a complaint, this was an awesome thing, I pulled Nikki, and I started to re-rune my entire box because I pulled Nikki. And then after I pulled Nikki, I was halfway done with re-runing my box, and I pulled Lima, and I needed to re-rune my entire box again. So it's, yeah, so everything in my box is completely speed-tuned, Stug. It's all 45 monsters are tuned to go with each other in a certain order. I said I'm not complaining here, Natsu. Okay, so I just missed everything on the only monster that actually mattered. That was awesome. All I had to do was land the glancing right there and I win. Or miss the glancing and I lose. That was pretty much the whole game. Well, if the Diana doesn't proc, I may still have a chance. Okay. Ah! Don't kill me. Just don't kill me! Okay, we got a chance. Never mind. Ooh, bad resistance. Proc? No proc? Okay. Well, that was a big proc. That was a really big proc. That was a huge proc. Never mind. I guess I missed the reset on, I guess I missed the reset, and I didn't realize I missed the reset because I took the attack bar. That was a huge proc followed by a huge misplay, I guess. I think I have enough though, right? I should still have enough. All right, we gotta do that. There we go. Ragdoll's still food, bro. Ragdoll's still food. Alright, let's see. So, Richard, box it. Missed Wasted Talent, not 300 sets, no. Fastest monster in my box will be the Sekhmet at 337. And then the Ethna at 334. And I don't think I have anything else ruined over 270 at the moment. Oh, actually, well, the Volantis I slowed down a little bit. So yeah, the Volantis at 276. He was, let's see. So he was 280. He was 280, but Lima got the rune. But I'm not happy. So the Lima right now, the Lima's 265. I'm not happy at this speed. I feel like I need to speed everything up a little bit. Which is why I haven't finished rebuilding the box. I've been trying to get a feel for what's working well together so I know which way to prioritize. Taylor, I've never considered the GU, no. I've faced you a couple of times and didn't really find her to be all that much of a threat. She seems like a slightly worse version of Tomo, but then again, Tomo has been so bad for me, who knows? So this is how the Nikki's built right now. I just swapped her off of Will Runes this morning. I don't know if she'll stay off of Will Runes, but I faced like 9 Giannas in a row, and I was real pissed, and I was like, I'm so tired of Giannas. We're going to put the Nikki on Nemesis and see what happens. So maybe that'll work, maybe it won't. I don't know for sure yet, but I think for right now, we're going to test the Nikki on Nemesis. The thing is, because I first pick Oliver, it means the Nikki is safer to bring into the Giannas where when she's off will, which is good. The downside to that is that why not use Pontos off will? Because Pontos is terrible, man. Pontos is so bad. Yeah, Pontos will not be getting ruined in my box. Okay, so there's no room for Lima here. We can use the Juno. I don't want to commit to banning the Chung. Let's go Hey Gang. I might be short on damage here. This might have been a bad draft. Yeah, that sounds more like confirmation bias than a good monster to me, Sam. The new Nat 5s are not displayed yet. No, I can't let him have the attack. I can't let him have turn 1 with an attack buffed Masha, can I? Alright, we'll ban that. Hey Gang ban or Volant? Oh, he bans the Oliver. Okay. He's not that low on damage, Trendy. He's got the Masha, and then the Chung and Ryu both do huge damage on artifacts. Wait, who was off? Oh crap, the Nikki's off will! I literally just said, we'll see how the, oh bro. I forgot the Nikki was off will! Oh, that was a big stun on the Hey Gang too. Dude, did he just freaking land everything with that Chung? I lose this, right? Yeah, I lose this because he landed everything with the Chung. No, I lost this because Nikki was off will. Let's not. Yeah, let's be honest here. I lost this because Nikki was off will and because this Masha's gonna crit and proc. Like I said, the Masha's gonna crit. She didn't proc, but she still crit. Okay. Masha never doesn't crit. Masha's got like 112% crit rate against me. Minato most definitely would not solo here. But yeah, I lost this because the Nikki was off will, to be fair. Let's start the Masha. I think I'm better off trying for sleeps. Dude, is the Masha low enough or not? I don't think the Masha's low enough. I don't think the Masha's low enough. How many T-Mog pieces? Probably not that many. Oh, he gets the scroll trap. Ah, that was big. That was big. Too bad my Heigang build sucks. If he doesn't kill Heigang though, I have a chance. It's all about the Ryu at this point. Nah, I lost. Yeah. Nah, I lost. Dies, I don't care what the RTA data says, Pontos is a terrible monster. Like, he's legit. He's just bad, man. He's bad. Maybe, I have no idea. I mean, there's probably some people that are playing Pontos, Kraka, and 3 OPLD5s, and they're dragging Pontos up because he fits their comp perfectly. Sometimes that data is misleading. Kraka started the season with a 53% win rate. She's still bad. But there were some G3s who were playing her with a comp where she was super specifically fitting in that comp well, using a Shizuka comp. And if you can pull that comp off, then sure, she's going to have a high win rate. And the thing is, that's going to be skewed because nobody else plays Kraka, except me, being stupid and trying her. But like, if you don't have that specific OP Kraka, Shizuka, Lima +2 monster comp, which I actually do have it now, and I still couldn't make it work. You're not playing it, so. But yeah, Pontos is just bad, man. He's. All right, now you know what? I'm exaggerating. Pontos is not bad. Pontos is mediocre. To be fair. Like, I'm saying Pontos is bad. Chloe is better than Pontos, and that's why I say Pontos is bad. Pontos is mediocre. That's a much more accurate statement. If he bans Beelzebub, I have no win condition, right? Yeah. Well, if I... No, I lose this. I'm sitting here talking about Pontos, and I had a terrible draft. Yeah, I lose this no matter what. Unfair Bear, I don't know. I think somebody above you said that they just posted the new monster. I didn't see the post. Oh yeah, kill Beelzebub. Give me a chance. That was like my only chance. Okay. Counter? No counter. Rip the lack of counter. Dude, Verge, you're on Revenge Runes. Thank you. Finally. Yeah, just keep in mind, it's super rare that I actually use him, bro. Yeah, Beelzebub can be cut. Beelzebub can absolutely be cut. That's part of the problem with Beelzebub, is that he gets cut by violent procs. He can also be reset. All right, let me get caught up on chat because I was super distracted. All right, first of all, Laurel with the super sticker. Laurel, bro, sorry for not responding, man. I was kind of focused on the RTA match. Laurel, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Skylover Sue dropping the member chat. Skylover, 27 months, the longest supporter of the channel. Sky, seriously, thank you very much for continuing to be a channel member. I really appreciate it, Sky. Sky says, did everyone see the new Nat 5? Cute and funny. We're getting a new Nat 5. Hi all for ignoring me. Sky, thank you very much for being a member. All right, so Savvy Sav, I think I did show you the Nikki, but I'll go ahead and show you the Nikki build one more time. That's the Nikki, that's the additionals. Taylor, I kind of blew off the GU thing. I haven't considered using GU because there's no speed lead. So that's the main thing. The reason I said that GU felt like a worse Tomo, Tomo's speed lead was why I was hoping that Tomo would be effective, but Tomo just hasn't been effective because she can't really land anything on water monsters. So if she glances, she doesn't land her debuff, and there tends to be a fair amount of water monsters in the meta. So Tomo really is just a direct Oliver counter, but the problem is as soon as you draft Tomo, they draft Juno. And what'll happen is Tomo will land debuffs on Oliver and then spread them to Juno, and Juno gets the speed buff and heals everybody. So Tomo just has not been effective for me because of Juno. The GU I could see actually dealing with the water monster issue, but it doesn't solve my issue, which is that I need a second speed lead that synergizes with my comp. So that's why the real reason I was trying Tomo was as a second speed lead, because my other options are basically I don't like taking more against Oliver. I don't like taking a water stripper with less than 100% activation rate against a wind unit. So that's my thing, is I don't feel like Moore is a great pick there. So then my next option, Samoth obviously can't be drafted against Oliver. It becomes kind of like Ciara, because I don't have like the Nephthys or that type of thing. So I was trying Tomo as an alternative to Ciara basically, but Ciara may wind up being the right pick for me there. Let's see. So Aleph says, nowadays I've been using Lima, Molong, Bulwark, Shizuka. A Leaf, I would say that is situationally a really good comp, but it is situationally. I'm pretty sure I drafted it for a win a few wings ago on stream. I think I thought I had it. Like my first match on stream, maybe not. But it is, yeah, it's right here. Well, no Shizuka. I had the Lima, Molong, Bulwark, and this one actually won. It just depends on what you're countering. So the problem with, let's say, Lima, Molong, Bulwark, Shizuka is if they ban the Molong, where's the rest of your damage come from? So at that point, you kind of have to have Dominic in that comp, and there's a few other monsters that can be used there, but Dominic is the best fit. Even assuming you have Dominic, that comp is now going to be slow. And so if you're facing any kind of strip into reset, like an Oliver or a Chung Pung, you're going to get absolutely wrecked. So if you're doing a turn 2 Bruiser versus Bruiser comp, then Molong, Bulwark, and Lima is absolutely OP. But if the opponent gives you any indication that they can go turn 1 into a CC comp, you're going to get wrecked. And that's kind of the thing. So Lima, Molong, Bulwark is great, but it's limited amount of times that you can draft it. What up, Justin? How you doing, bro? All right, let's see. How many T-Bog pieces? So Benjamin, I T-Mogged Lima after I pulled her, and so I have no idea how many I have. I farm a lot of R5, so I usually have a lot of transmog pieces. But now I'm just kind of curious. Let's see. 119. I have 119, so I have enough to do one more log. Just started watching my videos. Bro, Nolan, welcome to following the channel, I guess. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, Nolan. Welcome to the stream. What up, Mars? How you doing, man? Iron Scare, I have not had a chance to see SWC yet. All right, so Taylor was like Pontos in a strip reset meta. Yeah, so Taylor, I mean, I was distracted, so I over-trashed Pontos. He's not as bad as I was saying. It's just, he's not... Like, I'm not kidding. I think Chloe is better than Pontos. It's 4% less of a speed lead with a better S1 and a better S2. So it's 1 turn invincibility instead of 2, but... I mean, all of us would agree that Lima is better than Pontos, right? So if we can all say Lima is better than Pontos, then why can't we say Chloe is better than Pontos? Now, Pontos does give you a speed lead, which Lima doesn't, and we still say Lima is better than Pontos. So yeah, I don't think Pontos is as bad as I was going on about, but I don't think he's a good monster. I think if you have the right comp to make him fit, which is usually a turn 1 contested comp, yeah, so one thing to remember about SWC. 2 things to remember about SWC. SWC tends to be a lot of speed comps. Pontos does play better in speed comps. And then the second thing, and the bigger thing, is people go into SWC building to play differently than they've played all season, because it's all, you know, all the qualifiers are the top 100, 150 people, and they're top 100, 150 all season long. So they all know each other. They have data from SW Arena. They can see the 50 times that they fought each other. They know what their LDs are. They know what their speeds are. They know how those people like to play. So when you prepare for SWC, you're trying to do something different that your opponent's not expecting. And that makes some of these monsters shine in SWC that would not shine during the normal season, because they're being used in a different way to counter different things than you would normally see in the meta. That's why Zir made Beelzebub look so good in SWC last year. Beelzebub looked absolutely amazing in SWC, but Beelzebub, he's not bad, you know. He's super, super niche during the season, though. If you can draft Beelzebub, if you draft Beelzebub more than once every 20 wings, you're probably using him wrong. At least right now. In a reset meta, when you have a monster that's a dead pick if he gets reset, it's hard to use him very often. But when you move into SWC and people are trying to do something outside the meta, to try and throw you off, then the monsters that counter different metas or older metas become stronger. Beelzebub was much, much stronger 3 seasons ago or 4 seasons ago. Before the reset meta, Beelzebub was much stronger. Before the strip meta, Pontos was much stronger. So both of those monsters will play better in an SWC situation than they will in the regular season. Let's see. So Iron Scare, Lima is T-mogged. Lima actually is T-mogged. I feel for Pontos what you feel for a Chroma. Yeah, I could get that. All right, so if I go Leo Verd right here, he just bans the Verd, right? So I think Sekhmet is probably a better play. Maybe Sekhmet Volantis. And then we could finish Leo. Not that he bans the Verd, he bans the Leo, right? But yeah, I don't see any way where I could run a Leo Verd there at that point. Yeah, so Kyle, all right, so we definitely want the Verd here. He actually has no damage right now if I ban the Savannah, right? He also doesn't have a great Douglas counter. Is Douglas a force ban here? Because if Douglas is a force ban here, then I don't need the Verd. Well, I ran out of time because I'm on stream, so we're going to play the Douglas. But now I don't know that I needed the Verd here, actually. Okay, Minato probably wrecks Douglas. Wait, no, that's not Minato. That's Amber. What does she do again? Attacked by an enemy. So she decreases damage. Attacks all enemies 3 to 4 times. With glancing hit and proportionate to attack speed. She doesn't have attack break, right? Just attack speed. Let's see if I read this right. I still think he bans the Douglas. Nope. Okay. That's one of those, I'm not sure if I make that mistake off stream. The biggest thing on stream, I finally figured out what it is about stream. I used to say it was things like split concentration or XYZ. It's not. It's less time. Oh, that hurt. Okay, we still got the cut, but that still hurt. Oh, bro, that hurt him more. Okay, so we missed the reset. We have to go into the Savannah here. That should be GG, right? Do I reset? I guess I reset because I don't know how much damage she does. And then you can kill, right? No, you cannot kill. That's not good. Okay, that should be enough. Stun you, because I still don't know what she does. Okay. I've actually never seen her used before. So, I mean, I read the skills, but when you've never seen them used, you don't really know what they do. All right, so OTP says, I'm wondering why I don't like turn one comps. OTP, it's because the thing I love most, or well, let's just say Louis. So Louis, the reason I don't like turn one comps is because what I love most about Summoner's War is the strategies of interplay. Like how one monster counters another monster, and then the monster that counters this monster is countered by this monster and that monster, and it's the chess game of the draft and also of the gameplay. So in a turn one comp, there is still that chess play in the draft. It's less. It's more about the preparation that you put in. The chess match still exists, but that chess match exists in how you prepare for the matches to a greater extent. You still have to figure out what your opponent's doing, if they're contesting, if they're not contesting, what counters they have. I mean, the chess match still exists, but it exists less because there's a fewer number of monsters that are in play. When you're doing like turn 2 or turn 1, even a turn 1.5, as long as you're not playing CC, there's a lot more monsters that are in play, which means that it's more of a chess match, at least in my mind, right? But then the bigger thing too is once you get into the gameplay, if you're running a turn 1 CC comp, you're not making decisions, you're just using skills. And it's the decision making that I enjoy so much about this game. And so turn 1 comps take away some, at least, of that decision making for me, so I don't enjoy them as much. And Comp to Us very clearly wants me to be a turn 1 player because everything I summon is a turn 1 monster. We've got Nikki, Volantis, I mean the ones in storage, I've got Wunsa, I've got Laura, I've got Pontos. Everything I summon is meant to be a turn 1 team, right? But all right, so this time we're still gonna run the Leo Vertihile, but we are not gonna pick them 3-4 here. We're gonna do this a little different. Let's do Nikki Volantis, and then we'll go Leo Vertihile 3-4. I'm actually okay with the Juno here. Even if he takes the Hey Gang, I think I'm still in pretty good shape. The only thing that's bad for me here is the Vertihile is super slow. I actually have the Verd on a slot 2 HP because I play Leo Verd together a lot. But the Verd still gives me a little bit of a cut option. The Nikki heal blocks, like if he's smart, his best ban here, well no, his best ban is Leo. No matter what, he's got to ban the Leo because he has double speed scaling damage. So the Nikki heal blocks helps me a lot against this Juno and this Abelio. And then the Nikki can do pretty big damage to the Juno, especially on the crit rate build. Also, wow, is he I feel like he's banning the Nikki. Oh man, if he's banning the Nikki, He brought triple heal into a heal blocker. I feel like he's banning the Nikki, bro. I might be wrong. Okay. Dude, that was such a good bluff with the Molly. I'm like... That was a really good bluff with the Molly, because Molly does not make a lot of sense into a monster that does AoE 3-turn heal block. You gotta try and stun the Nikki. But she does have max res and Nemesis. Alright. So let's do that to start, just in case the Masha breaks through. Yep, because Masha always resists. Let's do this. We don't want any provokes. Never mind, he'll resist also. Alright, can we do you? We can do you. Okay, we'll go over here. Yeah, Maj always procs also. Forgot about that. And max res Nikki for the win, guys! Max res Nikki for the win. S1 the Nikki, obviously. Or proc and S1 the Nikki. Okay, same thing. Same thing. Can the Nikki proc? Can the Nikki proc? It's my turn for a proc. He proc twice. Nope, Nikki cannot proc. So that's probably GG, right? Yeah, that's probably GG. Resistance again. Huh. Yeah, we got to keep this Miles locked down. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Yep. Oh, come on, Molly! Ah. Yeah, Mr. Wasted Talent. Miles is actually incredibly good. He got me with the Molly pick, though. I never should have banned the Juno. The Abelio was the ban, and he convinced me that he was going to let the Nikki, that he was going to let the Leo through. I thought he was going to ban the Nikki. He got a bunch of resistances and a couple of key procs too, though, to be fair. Yeah, like there. The resistances really killed me, though. And the procs. Actually, both. The resistances and the procs both killed me there. And the bad ban. A lot of things killed me there. A lot of things worked against me. But yeah, Miles is really good, bro. Miles is really strong. He's usually going to get first turn. He gives you a good chance to get a stun. He does massive amounts of damage, and he's hard to kill. Yeah, you don't need to rely on RNG to win, man. Miles is just, he's strong, bro. He's a legitimately very strong monster. No, Vlad, we're going to draw the first one. I was just finishing wings. We're going to draw the first one right now. Yeah, here's the Oliver. AoE. What up, Legendary Gaming? How you doing, bro? Yeah, so after this wing, we're going to be doing the first drawing, guys. I just put the, yeah, so Vlad, your entries stay in for 3 drawings, though. Your entries stay in for 3 drawings. I have not seen a Masha not proc ever. I have like not once in I did 30 wings today. I faced Masha basically every single wing, and I did not see Masha go without proccing once. Using the S2 with the Lima there was just a bad play. That was a straight up bad play. I might get lucky, but it doesn't make it less of a bad play. See, Masha does not ever miss a proc. You guys all keep asking me why I don't use a Lima Mog, but she's mogged, man. Oh, that hurt. Sleep. Is she in front of Volantis or not? I can't tell. Can't tell. Ah, okay. She's... That's bad. Okay. Slow? That's kind of fair because my Lima has no accuracy. Dude, I legit mogged her. We'll double check, but she's legitimately mogged. I think I was just about to say, as damage scales, I'll eventually get. All right, so we'll go double check. We'll go double check. I bought the Mog. I applied the Mog. Who knows what happened? I landed a heal block yet? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's get back here so we can do strip damage. Well, she can't proc, right? So it doesn't matter. That's GG. Yeah, I think that's GG. Unless Lima procs, it's GG. Nope, that's over. No, not really, Vlad. I had all multi-hitters. I was going to need 70% scaling. The only way I win that is if I can keep the Lima stun locked, or the Leona stun locked. That was a normal Leona. That was, there was nothing crazy about that Leona, honestly. Eventually I'm going to get everything ruined. I'm still experimenting right now. Eventually I'll get everything ruined and we'll have better counters. No, she's going to resist 1 and 7, 1 and 8, 15% and 8. I think somebody asked earlier about the Bulwark. That's the Bulwark, by the way, via Will. All right, so we are going to draw the first account winner. I don't know how many you put in, but it is Vlad. Vlad, congratulations, bro. Message me in Discord with what you would like as far as help goes. And we'll take a look at the Lima mug. Alright, I have no idea what happened. Somehow she got unmogged at some point then. I stand corrected. My bad. You can see I did buy it. She was mogged, man. She was mogged. I have no idea what happened. The Leona won, Jack. Leona won. Excuse me, Benjamin, I'd say it's more like chat 100, man. All right, so we're going to be doing wings for Vlad. I'm going to get logged in now. Sky, what do you mean Vlad doesn't play? He pulls like an LD5. He pulls an LD5 like every week. Can we auto the first stage of TOA Hell this month? CR normally, right? Harmful effects. I don't think this one's autoable, but why not? Just so we're doing something. All these monsters runes. We got runes, no artifact, no rune. Yeah, let's try it. Having runes is overrated. What up, Creativia? Okay, so we're gonna turn on blue stacks. All right, Killjoy, have a good one, bro. So Vlad, I'm expecting the collab summon monsters to only be available from collab scrolls. If I remember correctly, that's how the Street Fighter was. I could be remembering wrong, but I thought they were only available from collab scrolls, so I haven't been saving anything. But looking good, we got 3 legends, 5 legends, 3 all attributes. LDs are looking sexy. And then 640. Now that's going to be the big one. That's going to be the big one for sure. Creativia, I know Skylover is available. Were they available from all scrolls? Oh, then I remembered wrong. All right, guys. So we're going to be doing wings on. There you go. Chat 2. Chat 2. All right, guys. So let's take a quick look at what we're working with. I know we've got Kiki. I know we got the Kiki. Solid Kiki build. Not so solid Kiki build when you have 3 will runes, though. Just saying. 2 will runes is usually enough. And then something like, 4 violent runes is really helpful. Just for future reference. Just for future reference, bro. You only got legend, huh? Okay. None of these runes really make sense. I don't want to use a legend grind on that other rune. Yeah, I don't want to use a legend grind, and I don't know where your speed tuning is. Alright, let's try changing it at a different one then. Maybe the Vio 1. Let's see, what's that? 10 speed. That's going to be easy to find. Okay. 8 speed, 9 speed, 9 speed. Well, Leo doesn't need 9 speed anyway. Josephine, oh, well, there you go. I'm sure you're not using Galleon. That'll work. Ooh, never mind. That's a freaking terrible rune. Okay, attack. There we go. Man, we're losing a lot of accuracy on that, though. This one? All right. Well, you can fix your own builds later, bro, because I don't want to burn gems and grinds uselessly. This one, however, I don't mind gemming this. You've got the extra gems. And this isn't a bad rune. All right, that'll work. So I think we lost 1 speed. That should be pretty close. We've got the Beelzebub. Beelzebub must be on bio, bro. Must be on bio. I won't even draft him on Rage, to be honest. So I don't know that we can quickly rebuild him, but... yeah, he just legitimately isn't even playable off bio, in my opinion. No, I would not run him on Vampire, because I mean, most monsters, by the time somebody targets Beelzebub, it's late in the match, and even if he comes back and heals to full health, with all the attack scaling and he's built squishy, he just dies from full health in one hit anyway. So the Vampire doesn't actually do anything for him, but a Violent proc is game-changing. Not just after he comes back, but just in general, a Violent proc is game-changing. So, like, to me, there's no build that you should even consider other than Violent. Yeah, that one's fine. Well, we only need 2 crit right now. Alright, let's see. Highest attack percent. There we go. Do that. Perfect. Yeah, that's what you would put on that rune normally. Oh, nice. Hey, Abdullah, if he works for you on Vampire, I'm not looking to criticize. So, I mean, if he works for you on Vampire, more power to you for sure. For me personally, I wouldn't draft him off of IO. I've tested him in so many builds, man. I just wouldn't even draft him off IO. That's just me personally, though. We can switch something else for Magnum. Yeah, I use attack bar. I use attack bar on him as well. Oh, Magnum must be on Will, bro. I mean, all right, don't get me wrong. People are not going to be targeting Magnum all that often, but still. So that's 1931. We need 31 crit rate. That's 11. 29. Okay. So again, you can fix the builds. He needs the accuracy too. Oh, he also doesn't need all this speed. Yeah, you might be using him in a different way. Okay, because that's not the build I would do at all for Magnum, but Magnum kind of needs an optimizer build. The reality is, though, Magnum's a 4-span whenever you draft him, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter a lot. It really doesn't, but for what it's worth, this is what you want your Magnum to look like. He's basically just your fat Lucian runes, but with a little bit of accuracy. More accuracy than I have would actually be preferred. To me, somewhere around 33 accuracy is the goal. I do not have it on artifacts, so, but yeah, 33 accuracy would kind of be the goal, but this is basically it. Magnum needs accuracy because on his skill 2, he strips and then he does damage scaling based on the strip. Yeah, Sky, I don't remember it either. I don't remember it either, but I guess we'll find out in a couple of weeks. So yeah, in the meantime, let me just see. Can we just import your fat Lucian and then hot swap the runes? The reality is I'm probably not going to need to draft him. And if I do draft him, he's going to be a 4-span. His runes don't matter all that much because he doesn't ever get through. But still, if we do draft something, we'd like it runed properly. The will runes are kind of important. Okay, so, I mean, we'll just keep that in mind that he doesn't have will runes. The reason the will runes are important is because if he doesn't have will, sometimes they'll use like an Oliver speed lead or something like that, where they might just be able to avoid even having to buff. Okay, so I think we can do it like this. but only if your Verd actually has those rooms. Oh, we can't switch through there anyway. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So, no, Creativia, I'm actually doing wings on his account, but there were a couple of the builds that were just, they needed adjustments for me to want to draft them. Because we're trying to flex his LDs, so the Beelzebub needed to be rebuilt in order to flex him. For what it's worth, because I know you, the thing is, Vlad, I know you have the runes to do this build. So this is around what you want your Beelzebub to look like. And I know that you have the runes for this, man. I know you have the runes for this, but you would need to run it through the optimizer. But yeah, something like that is what you should be targeting on the Beelzebub, with the speed just based on speed tuning. Alright, the Bella, hopefully we have lots of additionals. We do. Okay. Skill 1 recovery we don't need, but we got some additionals, so that's solid. You have Oliver, right? Do we have Oliver? We have Oliver, so we can play turn 1. Sekhmet, can we get her faster? That helps. This is gonna help more though. Oh, that's such a better rune. Yeah, that's such a better rune. Okay. Yeah, that looks better already. There we go. This is focus, so I don't mind burning. I don't mind burning those. Okay, we got too much accuracy now, so let's see if we go speed over... Do we need attack? We need attack. Don't need res. Crit rate works. She's actually... I just saw how squishy she is. Okay, we gotta do HP. Res. Crit rate HP. There it is. Okay. Okay, plan B. If we do this, how low are we on accuracy, and can we get accuracy onto the rooms? Okay, that's getting better. Too slow, okay. That's already there. Okay. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. How much crit rate do we have? 80? 700 HP is not doing a lot for us here. Let's give her the crit rate instead. Okay, I won't burn the last then. Yeah, that'll work. This is a rune you'll use all the time, so it was worth the legend. I won't burn another legend, but it was definitely worth the legend. This is a really good Swift rune. What up, Harmony? How you doing? All right. So we're faster, more HP, we've got some attack, and then we just need 18 skill 3 accuracy. Hopefully we have that. Ooh, we don't. Okay. Riley... Well, Riley doesn't actually recover on skill 2, so Riley doesn't need that artifact anyway, so that's close. That's close. And then... Let me just see if there's something else here. Skill 2 accuracy. Okay. That's not terrible for Sekhmet. That's a little better, but defense is our lowest stat. I guess we'll take that, though. Defense being our lowest stat makes that less than ideal. I wouldn't mind the skill 1 accuracy, but the additionals make more sense. Okay, we'll leave it at that. That does nothing for us. Okay, damage dealt on wind, probably then? No? Okay. That's fine then, we don't have a lot of options there. Okay. That's grinded. That's grinded. Alright, that's fine. That looks like a much healthier Sekhmet. Okay, Vionem. I definitely prefer the Masha on Will runes, but that's the normal build is Nemesis. I just have struggled when I use her on Nemesis. So I think both runes are viable. At 170, you really should be on Will runes. Just we're not going to rebuild the whole box, but at 170, he really should be on Will runes. 30 speed is a little slow, man. 30 speed's a little slow, especially when he's only plus 2k attack. I would I think you need to take him off of crit damage. If this is where your build is at, he needs to come off of crit damage. And honestly, probably just like, what do you have for like a slot for attack over speed? Nothing? Will, maybe? Nothing? Okay. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, but yeah, 30 speed is too slow for him, and then he definitely does need, he needs about 300 more attack. The crit damage he doesn't really need as much. I mean, he's a niche pick, but he's built wrong, so one reason you probably don't use him that often is because he's built wrong. People tend to build more on like triple attack so that he can deal, or speed attack, I guess, so that he can land the attack break on the Douglas. So you need at least 2,300 attack on him. Alright, Carnell, we got Bio Will, Kaki's missing runes, so I don't want to accidentally draft stuff that's unruned, so let's take those out. Let's take the Shihu out as well. Vlad, if you want to timestamp this, we are at 1 hour 47 minutes, so that you know what I take out of your box. We're probably not going to use Samat, so we can take him out. And then, of course, you know I prefer the Bulwark on Bio as well. Ooh, not having the Tessa is kind of tough, but I'm not going to ruin more monsters. Definitely Tessa should be ruined. Tessa's an important one. Dominic, you can run less crit rate. He really doesn't need the crit rate. This is global. This is global. Dominic's not fully tuned, but you can get away with him in that speed range, but he doesn't need the crit rate, so you could drop the crit rate and give him more stats. That's the thing. Alright. Hey Ace, have a good one, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. What up, King Ear? How you doing, bro? You can make a case that Savannah was the ban there. Yeah, Abdullah, you can make a case that Savannah was the ban. The thing is, the Masha's so rough into the Dominic. Not the Dominic, the Oliver. And he doesn't have a lot of damage here. So I feel like he's going to target the Oliver first, but then I get the Mo Bulwark into the Savannah, and then it's GG. So we don't have the Bulwark on Bio also. That's so he's got to go for the Mo here now. Oh, he goes for the Bulwark. Okay. See, I think he should have gone for the Mo, because I already killed the Riley, so what was he worried about with the Bulwark there? What up, Axe? How you doing, man? Yeah, so, I mean, it kind of goes both ways, like letting the Savannah through versus letting the Masha through, because the Masha would have eliminated the Oliver. Goes both ways. I don't know. The Savannah also stacked the Bulwark. It won. This is where I wish I had the Tessa. This is where I really wish I had the Tessa. If I take Masha here, I'm almost committing to banning the Wusa 3 picks in. Because I don't have strip. I mean, I have the Bulwark strip, but Bulwark's not on Via, so that also limits, you know, if we get resisted or anything like that. Bulwark's also, well, yeah, the Molo and Bulwark are tuned, but they're super fast. We don't have anything else to go with the Bulwark snipe. See, like right here, Feng is a 4-span, Diana's a 4-span, Dominic he has already, but... I don't think you have Diana Rune though, right? Oh, okay. So the reason for the Leica pick there is just the raw damage that he does to follow up with. Thing is, the Leica does so much raw damage there to follow up with on the Dominic. So he took the double Dragon Knights. Chow scales, but Leica does that damage out of the box. So it's either ban the Dominic or ban the Leica there, right? Or I mean, yeah, to me it's pretty much ban the Dominic or ban the Leica. Really? Yeah, I'm cool with just taking away the Chow turn for now. Oh! That's okay. Still get the kill, right? Ooh, that was a big sleep. Okay, that is not a damage Abelio. Good to know. Good to know. Fair enough, Lab. Fair enough. It was just one of those things where I didn't realize that he wasn't until until I tried to snipe. I think I still pull him in that spot. Whoops. That's not Nana. What up, Legendary? Oh, well, yeah, you've been here. So, Abdullah, remember that the Dominic has 59 crit rate? I'm not so sure about taking a 60 crit rate Dominic into a Ragdoll first pick. So he should bulwark me here. He should bulwark this. There he goes. See, I'm actually okay with the bulwark here. I'm willing to trade. I'm not okay with the Gianna. Rip me, rip me, rip me, rip me. That changed everything. Did not see the Gianna coming, not gonna lie. I mean, so Vlad, just to be fair, my Dominic has higher crit rate as well. I don't think that high crit rate Dominic is bad. I don't think he needs it. So in your case, my Dominic is higher crit rate, but he's also 260. In your case, you didn't have the rune depth, so I was saying you could trade the speed on the Dominic for, you know, I'm sorry, you could trade the crit rate on the Dominic for speed. Ah, that was a bad proc, wasn't it? Alright, well he can't. Yeah, let's just do this. I do, Benjamin. Can he kill this Masha? I don't remember how much health we had. Yes, he can. That's GG. Dude, stop procking, man. Stop procking! Whole team procs. Quit it. Quit it, bro. His bulwark's not skilled. I don't think we have damage add on water. I would have liked to have killed the bulwark there. So we can't kill the Leica now. But if I don't snipe right... Ooh, wait. Wait. Hang on. You can only bring me to half now. I still have a chance. Ah, the revenges. The revenges are bad. Ah, so are the procs, man. This dude procs. Oh! Benjamin, what? When you said it's me, Cheese, I didn't know we were actually matching, man. Bro, I was like, what just happened? Dude, nice draft though. No, I didn't pay any attention to the name, guys. We're on stream. I wasn't looking at the name. We need res on this. We need res on this bird. 180 is not going to outspeed. Wait, so you say you're quitting when you have Gianna Ragdoll? That bomb's gonna kill. Yeah. Oh, wait. You cut? Oh, I forgot he... Oh, such a rip. That was dumb. That was super dumb. That was super, super dumb. Okay, yeah, GG. That was so stupid on my part, though. I was reading chat and I completely forgot that Cadiz has the buff block. Such a hard first pick to deal with. See, again, Tessarian would be amazing here. Really, really would be amazing to have the Tessarian here. All right, guys, we're going to do 2 more wings. So after this wing, I'll draw the next winner. Just finding ways to try and disrupt them, Nolan. So, hey gang, like in this case, we're playing a really fast Sekhmet. Anything that you can do to try and disrupt the comp, generally speaking. Does he give me... I don't think he gives... I think he bans the Sekhmet, right? No, he bans the bird. Okay. That's fine still. Legendary Muffin, you know you're not in the drawing, by the way. Come on, Bird, counter. You're here for one reason. Wait, you're banned. What am I saying, Bird, counter? Bird was banned. That wasn't much of a wing. He went on auto. All right, guys, next up is going to be Wojo with the late entry. Leo is Vionem. Yeah, JC, we may have to put Wojo on hiatus for a while. Let's see, Harmony, I don't see you in, Harmony. That's easy, so we ban the Asima, he doesn't have much damage, right? Can't use Ganny here. Do you have Triana? Yeah, there we go. If he bans the Masha, can we kill this Garo though? I think so. Because we have stuns here, turn cycling, multi-hit, multi-hit. I took everything unruined out of your box, I hope. Oh wait, that was Taylor who asked. Yeah, I took everything ruined out of the box in advance, so it should be ruined. I'm gonna ventilate the Chiwu or the Garo? Oh, he just goes for S1. That's actually not a bad play. So if we land heal block on the Garo, it should pretty much be over. Yeah, that should do it. I just did, Vlad! I just did, bro! Weren't you watching? I had one or two bad drafts in there though. There's always that distraction on stream. This draft was okay, but it wasn't a great draft. This draft was bad. This draft was actually very bad. Don't look at this one as an example. That draft was very bad. This draft was probably pretty bad as well. I mean, honestly, I didn't see the Gianna coming, but I don't think I did enough here. Like the Wusa was a bad pick. The Riley was fine. The Wusa was a bad pick. There's also some tuning issues because your Molong is so much faster. And obviously what I'm picking here is kind of based off of like how I'm expecting things to be tuned. So it's not even that when I say there's tuning issues, it's not wrong to tune your monsters in a different order than I expect as long as you know where they're tuned. But yeah, this one was a bad draft. So there were two bad drafts in there. The one where, I mean, Cheese procced a lot, Benjamin procced a lot, but honestly, he also outdrafted me on that one. So just to be fair, like he had a much better draft than I did. It, of course, helps when you have Ragdoll Gianna, but even so, the Gianna notwithstanding, I think he outdrafted me up until that 5th pick anyway. Like the Josephine was probably the best pick I could make at the 5 pick, but the Wusa was already a bad pick. All right, Alexander, we're going to do one last game for you since you requested it. So when they open with Molong, I do like the Bulwark counter. It counters a lot of the stuff that goes with Molong. It counters Molong himself as well. And then we take the Dominic so that they can't set me up as well. And yeah, let's see, like he's got double buffs into this. So from here, the Abellio just became much stronger. The best he can do is try and set me up for a kill with the Wusa. And the Kiki doesn't do a whole lot for us here. The Beelzebub could play, but it's a little early. Zerath could actually be kind of interesting here, but I think I lost it. Crap! What was the pick I wanted to make? Just so you get... Oh, Bella. Bella was the pick I wanted to make, and then I lost her because I was looking through. So Beelzebub, this is too early to pick Beelzebub. If he brings a resetter, that's a force ban. If he brings 2 resetters, we lose. Like if he has Oki Sekhmet ruined, or Oliver Sekhmet ruined, we lose. This was too early for Beelzebub. Bella was a great pick here, because Bella gives us secondary strip behind the bulwark. So it was just one of those things where we're on stream, I ran out of time. But Bella was the pick there, for what it's worth. And I think Bella, actually Juno now? Yeah, Juno's a better pick now. Crap, your Juno's not on Will, is she? Okay. Juno was a good pick there if she was on Will. Bad pick when she's on Revenge. Bella was the better pick with the Juno being on Revenge. It's not that Juno on Revenge is a bad build, but Juno on Revenge into Masha is a bad pick. Especially when I know that I'm banning the Nana. So there's a good chance my Juno's not going to get a turn here now. Oh, he's going to go for the Dominic. Okay. Yeah, if he goes for the Juno, this is a different match. He messed up. Did he proc? Oh, no, he did. What? What? What was that? Okay. I mean, the Dominic's still dead, right? Obviously, the Dominic's still dead. I do at least have the Beelzebub to try and bring him back, but... I mean, the Dominic's not dead. That's why you want Beelzebub on Violent. So Masha loses the turn, and that's GG. Proc. Doesn't matter, though. Beelzebub just brings the Dominic back. Yeah, so Beelzebub was the wrong pick in that spot, and I actually lost this fight. The guy just played it wrong. It didn't look like he was on auto. He just played it wrong. But I should have lost that fight, and the reason I should have lost that fight is because Beelzebub was the wrong pick in that spot. So if I have Bella here, Beelzebub may still be a good pick on the end, but he may be drafting differently at this point. But if I have the Bella here, that influences his draft. The Beelzebub allowed him to go with like this Masha Nana combination, which was kind of tough for me because I didn't have any of the things I wanted to counter it at that point that were ruined. But there you go. So hopefully talking you through that draft helped you out a little bit. We did climb up to C3 right at the end, as Sam said. A little bit of luck though. That last fight, I honestly think I should have lost that last fight if he kills the Dominic. Beelzebub still could have brought the Dominic back. It wasn't over, but if he kills the Dominic when he should have, especially with that Riley, he should have killed the Dominic. Let's see. Last season was C2. All right, so guys, we are going to jump onto Wojo's account now. We're going to have a little bit of Gianna action. Wojo, have you made any of the changes we discussed on the last stream? So Abdullah, it's all done by drawing, bro. You know, if I could do everybody's accounts, I would, but unfortunately, there's just no way. So that's why I do it by drawing. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're gonna start to put a cooldown on it, Mr. Wasted Talent. I did not. I used to do that, remember? And I didn't do it this time because honestly, it's just really hard to track who wins. But so that's why we're letting. That's why we're honoring Wojo's win. But after this, we've got to start to cool it down so more people get a chance. Probably go back to like you can only win once every 3 months or something like that. Probably won't put. I won't put a cooldown on the member streams because there's fewer people in the drawings. But for the open ones that are for everybody. Yeah. So the thing is, to do 6 months, I need somebody tracking it, or I'm just never gonna remember. That's the reality. There's too many different tracking things already that are really hard for me to keep up with. Like I'm just being honest here, right? It's just too many different things for me to be able to track them all, and when we're on stream, it's really hard. I think 3 months is fair. I think 3 months on a cooldown is fair. Because, I mean, also part of this is that we are trying to honor, like, the community help is to give back to the community. And so, you know, it's like higher point drawings benefit people who are on stream a lot, too. Oh, he's still on despair, huh? I'll just make out. Zeke, I talked about the upcoming collab earlier. Can't tell if Gianna's in front, but Annabelle's really the threat here. So either way, yeah. Oh, okay. But I think we're still fine. He didn't proc, so we're okay. Unless he freaking AoE stuns. Yeah, that's a problem. Should have tried to sleep the Yogun, bro. I knew that Annabelle was gonna proc. I felt it. I felt that Annabelle was gonna proc, bro. Oh, that one hurt though. Dude, Georgiana's a dot machine, man. She is a dot machine. OP dot machine Gianna. Good crit. No attack break, though. That's a problem. I think we just lost. She's gonna get 2 kills right here. Oh, one. No. Well, she gets 2 kills that way then. Wow! Bro! Single target stun, AoE stun. What was that, Ryu, man? What was that, Ryu? Zekin, sorry, I like got cut off in mid-answer, but I talked about the collab earlier. Basically, I think people are being way too hard on it. I'm not super excited for it, but I'm not like mad at it either. I think it was going to be really hard for them to one-up Street Fighter. So I completely get them doing what they're doing, man, honestly. No Molong Bulwark, right? No Molong Bulwark. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, it'll work. I haven't seen the new monsters, so... What up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Yeah, free stuff, exactly. Let's see. I think we might be in trouble because I have a feeling we're going to get outsped. The miles needed to go on shield, if not will. Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. No, we don't have a chance. Oh, wait, we got a chance. We have a chance. No, we get cut. We get cut just by the Masha, though, right? Nephthys doesn't cut. Masha cuts a lot, but Nephthys does not cut. Okay, that's fine. Now, is he going to get a kill? He's going to kill the Oliver, right? Yeah, he kills the Oliver. Oh, okay. Wait a second here. What is this? Dude, how tanky is this thing? This thing is nuts. Masha's back up too. Yeah. Did we get enough to kill this dude? I don't think so. Yeah, he's dead. What? Didn't she just S2? Didn't she just S2? Like, did she S2 twice in a row? I mean, the Chung proc twice also, to be fair. The Carbine was a good pick there. The Carbine was a good pick there. Carbine put us in really bad shape. Tessa's not ruined, huh? Okay. So he's 100% force ban. What comes at the end? The Hay Gang comes at the end, right? So we need to reset the Hay Gang. Oh, he doesn't have Hay Gang. That helps. I'm okay with resetting the Carnal too. Honestly, he was a force ban no matter what. Even if we had the Hay Gang, like if we had the test, the difference is we get the more. Because then we, you know, yeah, if we have the test, so the only difference is we get the more. Because then the test is a force ban. Oh, come on, bro! Seriously? Wow, probably resist the stun too. That's all he had to do after he got that proc. It was over as soon as he got that proc. We actually had a chance. If Ciara hits the bomb or if the Narsha doesn't proc, I think we win more than we lose. Because I would have reset the Carnal on the next turn. What up, Iceberg? How you doing, bro? So that's going to be a stupid, stupid fast Veronica. Nemesis? No, no Nemesis. Do we have anything on Nemesis? Just the Miles, right? That won't do us any good. Anything with passive? Do we have a Veramos? Veramos would be perfect here. No Veramos. I stream twice a week, Dark Knight. He's got to ban Sekhmet, right? If he bans Sekhmet, the Veronica... Wait, no, we outspeed with either Gianna or Veronica. So if I do this... Okay. Wusa, no, I would 100% not use Wusa without Devils. His cooldowns are too long. He needs the Devils. Honestly, Wusa's not great in RTA this season anyway. He's usable, but he's not great. But he does need Devils. I don't actually care if the Veronica resets me as long as Oliver resets everything first, right? Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, let's get you reset. And let's get you reset, and that's GG. Oh, see, I forget that the bombs don't do... I forget that Gianna's bombs are weaker in this build. Tessarian and Bulver can get away without Devils. I mean, no unit's recommended without Devils, but Tessarian and Bulver can get away with it. But yeah, for the most part, very few monsters can get away without Devils. I guess Tiana can get away without them, yeah. She's more of a stretch to me because she's such a big damage dealer. And she has so much damage in her kit. So, I mean, if you have OP runes, you can get away with that. Like, if you have OP runes, then you can use Tiana without Devils. Runes can offset Devils there, I guess. Oh yeah, for AO, sure. For AO, absolutely. But we're talking about RTA. Ah, look at that, guys. We're so good. We're winning now before they even enter. Yeah, Borgnine, Harmony, Borgnine can get away without Devils. His skill 2 really does nothing. I think he can, he's one. Borgnine's probably the one who can most get away without Devils. In the entire game, Borgnine might be the one. Okay, do we have, the only thing we have that heal blocks is Sekhmet, right? Charlotte is glancing. Nothing else with heal block, right? Okay, and then the Tessa, you said may or may not be ruined, we don't know. Let's do this. Most of the 2As get away without Devils, but the ones that are most meta tend to need them. Vigor, Lulu, the things you see in RTA do tend to need them a little bit more. He's kind of gotta ban the Shizuka. Yeah, no, you don't use Borgnine in RTA. But just as far as being usable, but yeah, you're right. Borgnine doesn't really have much use in RTA. Maybe to counter Molly. Maybe to counter Molly. If he bans, do we care about her? We can do this. Interesting, okay. So the Sekhmet should outspeed Miles. And the Gianna may or may not. So I think we reset the Miles with the Sekhmet, and then the Gianna gets to do bomb plus stun. That's my initial thought. Let's see where the speed, where the attack parts are. Sekhmet outspeeds Miles. Yeah, pretty much smack on. Okay. He gave me the Shizuka though. That's interesting. Oh, that's GG. Missed the stun and he gets the proc. That's so GG. What? Okay. Cool. You know what? We have a stun out already. Let's do it. Yep. Cool. Tessa's dead, right? Molong should die now. No, he's gonna... Damn. Alright, let's push you back. Tessa's gotta be dead, though. We'll just do this. Oh, that's beautiful. I can cycle now. Okay, that bomb has to kill him. Attack break. So he'll strip the Shizuka, or will he kill the Sekhmet? If he strips the Shizuka, Sekhmet should be up. Okay, yeah, so that was the right play. Let's go ahead and just cool ourselves down. Perfect. Wow, this Molong, well, it's actually just having crap bomb. Like, it's not crap bomb. She's in a different build. She's not in a damage dealing build, right? You know what? Let's just take some attack bar here. And this should do it. Did stream freeze? Okay, yeah, you got me worried when you said to stream freeze. This kind of comp usually is going to be run with Amasha, Ciara, and Dominic. So we took two of them right away, and hopefully it'll mess him up a little bit. Now he's probably going to run a Juno Dominic, which is not ideal for us. We don't really want to face the Juno, but we want to face the Juno. Like the Masha and Ciara would be more dangerous for us. Okay, Artemeel's going to be a big problem because we really don't have anything that has enough damage to kill him. None of our builds actually do like Artemeel killing damage, but Shizuka can steal the defense and the speed buffs. Can steal Riley's attack buff. So Shizuka is great really into all of this. We might just be able to ban the Artemeel. Praha's gonna be a pain, but... Oh, bro, so you're banning Dominic 100%. No! Wow! Okay. 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 I said Dominic. I obviously meant Oliver. Gives us the Water Demon into Oliver. I guess he's counting on a Riley? I don't know. Might have gotten lucky there. Oh, oh, that proc was so freaking huge. Yeah, my Riley does not proc like that. I'm telling you, my Riley does not proc like that. Dark Sky Surfer is definitely one of the more underrated monsters in the game. I think Dark Sky Surfer Jackson, he's really good. I feel like this might be a Charlotte match here. Hey Harmony, thanks for hanging out on stream. Glad you were able to make it. Where's Families and Summoners? Well, we had this question in a previous stream too. I'm trying to remember where I settled on all of that. Axe, on the community help stream, it's tough for me to do that. Yeah, I think where we settled was there's no family that's all bad all the way through now. There's some families that only have one or two good monsters. Beast Monks, for example, Shazam is amazing, and Pater's a druid, never mind. Rahul, sorry. Shazam is amazing, Rahul's very underrated. Ritesh and Kumar are both okay, Chandra's still kind of crap. Ban the Bulwark. Yeah, this is a Charlotte match. What up, Joan? How you doing? Yeah, exactly, Trendy. Exactly, bro. I don't know if there's a clear-cut worst family right now. Oh, that was huge. Well, but it was also huge that we did not get any defense breaks at all. So yeah, it was huge twice. Okay. That proc was big for him. Can't risk the Abellio procking out right now. This monkey is defective though. We've been getting lucky. To be fair, this like monkey is super defective. I had to push the Dominic back there. That was the thing. Like, I knew he was right on the edge. That's why I reset him, but I had to push the Dominic back. I think that's GG anyway though. We lose the Chung. You just gotta S1 the Chung, bro. Yeah. And you proc, and now you kill the Chung. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. Easy game. Proc and win. Proc and win. Easy game. How would I use Shazam? Well, for one thing, Shazam's pretty OP for Siege. For RTA, I haven't put that much thought into it because I don't have him, of course. Now, his passive doesn't work on the summon back, so... But if the monkey lands a defense break, which of course he does, you know, glancing means nothing. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. We're dead. With the attack buff, we're dead. Wait. I can't hit anything but the monkey, though. And as soon as he goes under, the Abellio... Whoa, wait a second. I have to do this. No matter what, I have to do this, because I can't take a revenge kill. Maybe the Abellio glances. Or maybe he heals, even better. Wait, is Riley not skilled? She should have had S3 up, or did I burn the S3? Stuns? No? Dude, why do you proc every time? Why do you proc every single time? Both his kills came on procs. From the Shadowcasters, Ren is really strong. He doesn't get used much, but he's really strong. Zen is still bad. They buffed him, but they didn't buff him enough. Who else? I think the light and the dark ones are pretty decent. I haven't seen them much. Let's try Miles here. See, I didn't realize you had Ren fully skilled. He would work really well with the Gianna. He would work really well with the Gianna. This is another match where, let's see if the Tessa's ruined, because Tessa would just be so strong right here. No, Tessa's not ruined. Okay. Multi-hit. In a top 10 family, Surfer clearly are top 3. Oliver's the meta. Miles is super strong. John is just a generic bomber, but he's not bad. Jackson is really good. The light one's probably the only one that's actually kind of bad. Let's just trigger it. Let's get the pain over with. Okay, the whole point of triggering it was the Velajul, so that's GG now. That's GG. There's a, yeah, there's actually no point, because the Gianna can't proc back, so there's no point. Our win condition there was stunning the Velajul. So the original plan was to use Miles into the Velajul, but I didn't like the attack bars. But our win condition there was stunning the Velajul. And I think we had a pretty good chance if we stunned the Velajul. Well, Oracles would definitely be in that top family rank. Who first picks Artemil? And we have nothing to counter him. We legit have like nothing to counter him. Yeah, I mean, different days are different, right? So different days are different, but today, Tessa would have worked in every draft. Tessa would have worked in every draft today. But we have nothing with heal block. We have no way to deal with the Molly. We have no way to deal with this draft. think it's beneficial block. Yeah, it's beneficial block. Yeah, it's beneficial block. Yeah, so I'd say your #1 priority is Tessa. I mean, in most cases, Tessa would have just been a force ban, so it's not like the Tessa really wins the draft, but it's still a better pick than we wound up with in most cases. Do it. Do it! Suicide! Suicide! He did it. Wow. And the Molly heals him right up to full. And she cleanses the Lima. And the Carnell procs. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, bro. That was so bad. That was so bad. He didn't even glance the... How did he not glance the Oliver, man? Huh. Carnell goes to Gianna here. That's the obvious play. Yeah. What? Lima's got her S2, but at least there's no stun this way. Huh. Missed the one. Well, no, we kind of needed them all. So the longer the fight goes, the stronger this... Dude, how did she not glance? And the Molly procced again. Wow. Like, okay, we need to maybe check the Douglas build because nothing's glancing. Did I cool? Yeah, I just cool myself down here, right? Okay. Let's push you back a little, I guess. Molly should have her shield again, though, so... Oh, that was close. Okay, 2279 is good. 2279 is actually good, so... Just bad luck, then. Because there's no way with an attack buff and an attack lead at 2279... What? You're sacrificing the Carnell? Okay, the proc hurt him that time. That was nice. He got S3 back, right? So he can strep the Soul Protect. Yeah. Thought no, he only had his S2. Okay. You're just gonna go here for now. I don't want any proc backs. He's got S3, so he'll strip this, but... Ooh, wait a second. Invincibility... Let's hold that. Zavlanta should have S3. Oh, and she had her S2 also, yeah. Now with the slow, he's in front, so the Gianna's dead, and we've got the stun here. But we do get, ooh, okay, okay. We got the stun off, that's not bad. Now we can do this. That was a waste. I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that. I should have just gone S1 into the Molly. Can we kill this Molly? We can. Okay. I think it's max at 70%. Yeah, he was over fixated on the Gianna. All right, guys, we're going to be drawing the next one after this one. So make sure you get your entries in. Last chance on this one. We'll be drawing the next one after this one. Could have gone with the Ciara Masha here too, but it didn't work out so well last time. So in this case, he bans the Yogun, right? Because he's got two monsters that are probably on Nemesis. It's likely a Swift Verd. We do have double speed leads with the Sekhmet. We might have to ban the Molly. I just don't think we have an Alright, we just have to try and control the Molly. Can we kill this? Can we kill this Leica? If he might ban the Ciara. Bro, he might ban the Ciara. If he bans the Ciara, we don't have the damage unless we land heal block. I think we, yeah. Okay, ban the Gianna. I knew we would ban a bomber. So we need to reset the Rika. We need to reset the Rika or we lose. That's where we start. And then we probably need to scroll trap the Verd or the Dominic. We got to get one of those two killed and one of those two off the field. Or we can just lose. And he glanced! And he glanced! Okay. Oh man, what can you do, bro? Two resistances and a glance. Two resistances and a glance. I could have been 0 resistance. The Sekhmet should be max, right? Yeah, well, yeah, I remember we built her. She's 83. She's 83. I'll actually stand by that last draft, though. That was just bad RNG. I mean, if you get bad RNG, you get bad RNG, but you still, in the moment, those drafts are absolutely infuriating. But at the end of the day, we still need to be playing whatever gives us our best odds to win. And I think that draft was probably the draft and the ban from the box that we have. I think it was a solid draft. It just got RNG'd. He's super low on damage here. The Josephine's kind of a force ban. CP we lose, bro. CP we lose. Where's that Fang? I can't find the Fang. I wanted... Oh, there he is. There he is. I think it's the same result. Fang's a force ban also, though. Nemesis, huh? It's gotta be Nemesis. Well, that's GG. Resistance. Doesn't matter though, right? The resistance hurt, but it didn't actually change anything. I think we were losing this no matter what. The Nemesis Annabelle got us, but the Josephine was a force ban. There was no alternative. See, like, it's the same thing though, because when you say CP ban the Verd, as soon as you go with the Gianna and the Josephine cuts, it's over. Bro, Nacho, that's awesome to hear, man. That is awesome to hear. Yeah, you just had a better draft. We didn't have counters. Sekhmet or Fang were probably better picks on the end, but it wouldn't have mattered because any better pick gets banned there. We were already beat at that point. We didn't really have an answer to him having Oliver and Bird. Not that I saw, anyway. Fang's the only thing we have that can kill Kinky, right? I don't think we have anything else that can kill a Kinky. Miles. Miles is better. Does he give us the Oliver? He does, okay. Nacho, I don't remember my first C1, but I remember specifically on day 499. Oh, and he procced! He procced! It's over now. Yeah. Yeah, well, Joe, I don't have much to add from you from the last time we did this. I mean, you know where my recommendations are for the build changes. Yeah, I mean, today's bad RNG, but as far as the draft goes, like, you've got monsters that would play really well. I know you're thin on, like, the turn 2 bruisers, but you've got monsters that would play well. For you, it's all the same stuff I mentioned last time. It's some speed tuning stuff, it's getting more units on Vio, stuff like that. So nothing actually really changes from last time. Today's just bad RNG. Not much we can do about that, but... Nice, man. Gotta mix the dragons and the R5 a little bit. But yeah, as far as it goes, I mean, we're still pretty much same place where we were before. I think not much change. Nice. Nice, nice. That was a wasted S2 right there. That was a bad play. That was a bad resistance for us. I don't know. Oh, that was a huge freaking despair stun though. He's dead now, right? Yes, we can do this. We can do this. Fang actually solos this from this point. It doesn't matter. Resistance kinky or not, Fang still solos. So let's see, I only have 4 units around 270, don't really use them. Yeah, you can definitely play slower turn 2. Or you can mix in 1 or 2 units on your fastest Swift, like a Sekhmet and an Ethna. That's basically what I do. Let's see here. Alright, so we did not climb today, Wojo. The last draft might have honestly been my best draft of the day. It was just starting to find more monsters in your box, right? But that last draft, I definitely felt like that was my best draft of the day. The biggest thing I was struggling with was really just getting enough damage when we're contesting turn 1. But yeah, there you go, bro. And still all same recommendations as last time. So we're going to do our last drawing for today. Last drawing for today is going to be Holmesy. Is Holmesy still here? Because I know he really wanted to win. But Holmesy may not still be here. That was a long time ago. Wojo with the super chat says, thanks for the wins. I'll stay out of the community draws for a few months. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. All right, Holmesy, are you here? I don't think Holmesy is here. Wojo, seriously, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. All right, Holmesy is not here. I didn't think he was, so we're going to draw another winner, and it is Benjamin Botterfield. Is Benjamin still here? Do we have the Gianna Ragdoll coming up? We actually matched Benjamin earlier on stream. Are you still here, Cheese? Are you still here, bro? All right, it looks like Benjamin is not here, so we're going to draw one more, and that is Trendy. I know Trendy is still here. He was talking just a few minutes ago. Trendy, are you still here, bro? All right, Trendy, drop me a message. Trendy, drop me a message in Discord. Let me know what we're doing. We're going to jump back over to my account for a moment. We don't have wings left, but I guess we can just run some arena while we wait for Trendy to give us the login info. No inner server, right? Oh, I do have inner server. Wow, this defense wrecked last week, and it's getting wrecked this week. Okay. All right, let's do a few inner server cleaves real quick while we get Trendy's login info. Do I mess around with the Nikki here? Do we really want to mess around with Nikki? Probably not. Probably not. Let's do it right. It's inner server. All right, guys, we got something different. Trendy wants arena defense building and Theorycraft, so no more RTA for the stream. So we are going to get logged into Trendy's account. Do we care about the Volantis? You know what? This should outspeed and is probably safer. Yeah. If this doesn't outspeed, then that's a 320-something Despair Volantis. So hopefully this is still tuned, though. I don't remember the last time I used this. Okay. Maybe it's not safer. Wow, Alicia. Yeah, the Alicia may not be tuned, to be fair. I gotta push him back, right? Even if that cost me like the kill right there, I had to push him back. Okay. Can we kill? Yeah, because he gets big. No, he missed the crit! He missed the crit, but this Abellio's gonna solo us, isn't he? I think this Abellio solos us. Wow, that was ugly. That almost got real ugly. this one's just a pretty easy auto, right? Yeah. Wait a second. Huh. Dude, that was a lot of damage there. Maybe this wasn't an easy auto. I actually don't know how much longer on the RTA season. Feels like we're somewhere in the middle, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, it feels like there's maybe a month, month and a half, something like that, but I'm really not sure specifically. They posted at the start of the season, but I always forget to check. Proc? Oh, that was big. Dude, this AI is like genius AI. This is legit just genius AI. Proc. Okay. I got lucky. I luck sacked this. But I mean, to be fair, this AI was like, he could not have actually played this better if he was just playing. He really could not have played this better if he was just playing. Exactly what he needed in every spot. Triton have S3? Well, let's find out. He does. Does the Riley go down? Riley may go down here. If he procs. Wow! Stop procking, bro! Stop procking, bro! What? Wow! Yeah, I would do SWC if I could get there. Dude, that was kind of insane. That was seriously kind of insane. I should have just cleaved that. Well, no, with the Triton I couldn't cleave it, but I should have probably used like a Julienne or something. I shouldn't have just like used the comp because the Tessa didn't make a lot of sense there, basically. Uh-oh. We lose this one, right? Yeah, we lose this one. No damage left. That was a legit defense. That was a good defense. Yeah, that Carnal defense, ooh, that hurts. Ah, another resist. We have to just do this. Go right, Tesh. Go right, Tesh. Top 5 LDNAV 5 on my wish list. Number 1 is Tian Lang. Number 2 is Ragdoll, or pick them the other way around. But definitely Tian Lang Ragdoll. Number 3 might be Artemil. Would there be Yunhung? Yunhung would actually be number 3. Yeah, be Ragdoll, Tian Lang, and Yunhung would be the 3 big ones for me. And then Artemil would probably be number 4. Oh, Veronica. Veronica. Yeah, Veronica, Gianna, obviously. Who else would be like really high up there on the list? Grogan. I would actually love Grogan. I have Lima. I pulled Lima 3 days ago. To be honest, when I pulled her, I thought she was, but of course she just got nerfed. I don't know that I think she's in the top 3 anymore. I think you feel the difference in the nerf. You really do feel the difference in the nerf. I think she's SS. She's probably around SS tier. She's still super strong. She's still super strong, but I don't think she's as strong as she was. Well, I mean, obviously she got nerfed, so that's obvious. But I mean, like, I don't think she's broken anymore. If you look at like data since before she got nerfed, her win rate in RTA was like 54%. Since she got nerfed, her win rate is like 51%. And I find it a little bit tougher to get her into some drafts. The lack of turn cycle, I mean not lack, she still turn cycles, right? But the difference from 30 to 45 really is noticeable on her. So I mean, she's still top 20 for sure. She's probably top 10. You know, I don't want to diminish her at all. It was amazing that I pulled her. But I don't know exactly where I would rate her at this point. So Gianna, like Lima was stronger than Gianna, I think, pre-nerf. Post-nerf, I think Gianna's back to being stronger than Lima. So that would be one rating. Tian Lang and Ragdoll, I would say, are both stronger. Yunhung is close. I don't know which one of them would be stronger. Ongyuki, I still think Ongyuki is just absolutely busted. Yeah, so there are some LDs that just absolutely dominate in lower ranks, but then on the other hand, C1 to C3 is almost all CC control stuff, and Lima's biggest drawback is that she's really hard to build. Oh, that monkey, man! Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble here? I gotta kill him first, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yes, the thing with Lima is she needs so many stats. She's hard to build fast. So she gets really heavily countered by Oliver and Juno, and then Sekhmet. So she just has more counters, and they're all counters that are very common in C1 to C3. Okay, I didn't change teams. I didn't pay attention there. That was definitely a problem. Yeah, so I didn't pay attention there. I was sitting there talking and I paid no attention, so that's a loss. Okay, that one I can't cleave, so we're just gonna stick to the cleaves for right now. Actually, I like Chung more here. Well, I mean, like I said, she's still strong. I'm not saying she's not strong. I'm just saying she has plenty of counters that are meta in C1, C3. Got it, Trendy. Okay, yeah, I'm in. I just I got going here, but we are in, Trendy. All right, so we're going to be doing arena defense for Trendy and talking a little bit about Theorycraft. So right off the bat, the biggest issue you have with this defense is that it's super weak to Zyros. The second biggest issue you have is that all the damage is reliant upon Carnal. The Juno obviously can turn cycle. Juno and Carnal are both really good on their own, but I feel like most defenses right now, if you're going to run a slow defense, which is basically if you're not running a speed lead, then it has to be some monsters that have like absolutely crazy base HPs or have like weird mechanics like a Geldnir or a Nagong. So if we look at monsters that just kind of work on defense, most defenses, the Theorycraft right now, I'd say the Theorycraft right now is to try and find one monster that prevents the cleave. Preferably that monster can cut at the same time, but if it can't, then it would be one monster that prevents the cleave, one monster that creates a cut. You need at least one or two monsters that can do damage. You ideally need at least one monster that can strip. And then in a best case scenario, you would have a speed lead. So that's a lot of things to get into a single defense. It's tough. The reality is that offense is just stronger than defense right now by a large margin. Especially if you don't have like a Nagong or a Geldnir. Actually, you guys asked about most wanted. Nagong would definitely be up there for me. But I think Vanessa right now is extremely good on defense. With the 33 lead in the revive, she's obviously still weak to Zyros. But I do think Vanessa is really good for defense. Now, if you have a Molly, that's a little bit more niche, of course. No Molly. 2A Darien, by the way, don't sleep on the 2A Darien. That defense won't get you a ton of wins, but something like Vanessa, Darien... well, actually, if you wanted to go with a turn 2 team, something like Carnal, Juno, Darien, Abellio could actually be effective. And it would have to be, of course, the 2A Darien. But that team would be really hard to cleave. And so the thing is, if somebody bruisers it, you don't have the strip. You know, if you're talking like, well, you have the strip from the Juno, right? But if you tried to do, let's say, like Carnal, Vanessa, Abellio, Darien, for one example. You don't have the strip there, but Carnal has a chance to get a turn because that team's really hard to cleave. And so that could catch some cleavers and pick up a few defense wins. It's not inviting to attack. It's not going to turn people off from attacking it, but the Vanessa Abellio can be a little bit annoying. The problem with that is there's obviously no speed. And so you saw like I switched over to a no speed lead, just a fast Tiana with a Zyros. So the problem with that team is the Vanessa and the Abellio are both kind of weak to reset, right? Hagen you don't see on defense much because most people play just Tiana. The Abellio is definitely one of the more meta defense monsters you have. The Vanessa is one of the more meta defense monsters you have. I haven't seen this played. I'd be really curious about like Vanessa with a Swift Segment. I don't know what Segment's AI is like. You never see Segment on defense. But Segment would directly reset Tiana's, which would really mess people up, and the 114 base speed. So here's the thing with defense. If you just use the same defenses that people are used to, then they're just going to farm you. And right now, everybody's used to Abellio. Honestly, we're getting used to Vanessa. So your best chance, if there's two ways that you can move forward with defense. One is if you attempt to make a defense that people don't want to attack. And the other is if you attempt to make a defense that can get wins. If you have certain LDs, you can do both, but otherwise you pretty much have to choose one or the other. So you either have to have a defense that people don't want to attack or a defense that will catch some people and get you some wins. So a defense that can catch people and get wins, something like a Sekhmet or a Nora, I would even say a triple Nemesis Nora could be pretty freaking toxic, man. You're going to be weak to Poseidons, but if a Poseidon misses the pushback and Nora takes those AoE provokes, it's GG, especially because Nora can strip. I would also think a Swift Sekhmet would throw some people off because you'd be doing, the point here is you'd be doing things that people are not used to. So at the end of the day, if you're going to get wins, if you're trying to get wins, it's by doing builds that people aren't expecting and that people aren't used to. So something like a triple Nemesis Nora with a Carnal lead, and then like make the Nora a little bit squishier. They're gonna Poseidon that, and if they miss the pushback on the Nora, they'll get wins. Now, of course, they're only gonna miss the pushback 1 in 7, so it's not the most winning defense ever, but it would at least make people think. The Segment, to me, feels a little bit more interesting, depending on how fast you can get the Swift. I feel like Vanessa, Segment, Abellio, and then something that can do damage could be really obnoxious. Just kind of thinking through what you have in your box and what I see in your box. Tiana on defense is just too hard to do because she's too easy to outspeed. Savannah's still pretty meta on defense, but anybody who wants to bruise you just drops in a Leo, and it's really easy. Like something that would just be a really weird troll trap defense would be like 50k HP Savannah on defense with a Leo just with 0 speed. But the problem with that is, of course, that anytime you put a Leo on defense, they just use a Nemesis Megan or a Nemesis Bastet and cut you. And so I have something like, I don't know, what Leo, Savannah, Darian, Carnal, maybe? It would invite those Nemesis Megans. The Carnal can't be Lucian, so it would make people think twice, and then the Savannah would land in human form. So just, again, thinking of things that trap people when they're not expecting it, right? And if the Savannah was actually built, with 0 speed, but if you did her like HP attack with some crit rate through sub, she might even survive a Lucian. If you could get her to 45, 50k HP, she might survive the Lucian in those situations. Let's see, what else do we have here? Miles is another one with some cut potential. So if you put Will on Miles, you put a shield set on the team, and you run the Vanessa lead, Miles has some real cut potential. That could make people think twice. Again, that's another monster that can be Leo'd, because all of his damage is speed scaling. But again, we're talking about, there is no perfect defense. There truly is no perfect defense. So it's really just making decisions right now, deciding, do you want to try and be intimidating or do you want to try and get wins? I personally feel like intimidating is the way to go right now because it's just too hard to get wins without LDs. So something like Vanessa Miles or Vanessa Sekhmet is not going to get cleaved as much. People will still hit it, but the ones who are hitting it are doing slower attacks, which means you won't get farmed as much. So I could even see like maybe Vanessa, Miles, Carnal, Abellio. Just it's a different defense. People aren't used to hitting it. Miles has a chance to take turn 1 and stun something. Abellio has a chance to cut, so that defense could be kind of obnoxious. Miles, in that case, would have to be on your fastest Vio set, though, and you'd be allocating a really fast Vio set to arena defense, which may not really be worth it. So for me, that's one reason that I like something like the Sekhmet, because now it's your fastest Swift set, It's still your fastest set, which hinders your arena offense a little bit, but at least it's not your fastest Vio, which hinders your other PvP portions of the game. Obviously, the Juno is still really strong right now, but Juno is also, she's stronger than she was before, but she's still also really just kind of food for Poseidon and Masha, and that makes it a little bit tougher to use her. Recommendation for World Guild Battle defenses. Honestly, bro, take your 5 best Siege defenses and put them on World Guild Battle. And one thing that you really want to do when you're thinking about World Guild Battle, try to make all 5 of your defenses require the same type of counter. So if you put 5 defenses out that are all Lucianable, they can only Lucian one of them. If you put 5 defenses out that all contest speed, you know, they can probably only contest speed on 1 or 2 of them, and they have to guess, at least the first people who attack, you have to guess which ones are fastest. So I would definitely try and do, if you're going to do bruiser defenses, do 5 bruiser defenses. If you're going to do speed contests, do 5 speed contests. But try to make all of your defenses require basically the same counters. So because people can't use dupes on offense either, it's different than Siege. If they all need the same counters, or if they're all weak to the same counter, people will get weaker as they progressively attack your defenses. And then the other thing is build some traps. Do some triple nemesis monsters. Do some triple revenge monsters that can cut. Things like that, things that will throw people off. So even talking about arena defense, putting Juno on triple revenge instead of despair, right? So you put Juno on triple revenge, and sure, she can't get stuns because she's not on despair, but she can strip the attack buff. So think about, you know, think about like the arena offense I just used, which is Samath, Tiana, Galleon, Poseidon. Well, if the Juno counters the Poseidon and is able to get back in front of the Tiana, then she can strip the attack buff and the Tiana may not kill. But now think about other defenses, or other offenses also, because that one's really specific with having those specific monsters. If you don't have those, the Juno ability to counter could really break things up because you can strip the attack buff. And then like Taylor said, she's also going to give you some healing if there's a lot of debuffs there. So just think about unorthodox builds that people don't typically expect these units to be on, and that's how you trap people. People get used to, you see a Juno and you just say, okay, she's always on Despair Revenge. On occasion, she could be on Nemesis or Will, but she's not going to gain more than 30% attack bar, and if I'm using a 30% attack bar booster, she's probably not going to cut me. I mean, she might get the speed buff, but she's probably not going to cut me. But now, if she's on, you know, triple revenge, and she revenges twice because she has much higher odds, things like that. What else do we have here that could be good for defense? Lagmaron is an interesting one, bro. Lagmaron's never on defense, right? But Lagmaron has an AoE stun with 110 base speed. If you had, I don't know, something like Vanessa, Triton, Lagmaron, and you were able to tune the Lagmaron, that could be really troll. The downside to that, of course, is having 2 wind units. But Vanessa, Triton, Lagmaron, Carnal, that would trap some people, man. That would definitely trap some people. And if you had crazy fast Swift runes, run a different stripper that's not as obviously crazy fast. Even something like a Gemini, right? So Gemini is a big advantage over a Tiana. But not everybody will remember that Gemini has a 106 base speed, or not everybody will remember what Gemini does. And so that's the type of thing that could trap people a little bit too. And especially if they don't have a Tiana, so what if you're running your Gemini on Nemesis? Give him a chance. Well, actually the Nemesis cut wouldn't work there because he doesn't get, yeah, so the Nemesis cut wouldn't work. But something like Gemini, Lagmaron, again, and you still want that 33 lead. So like Vanessa, Gemini, Lagmaron, Carnal, that's not a defense I recommend. Just to be clear, I don't recommend you run that defense. That's not your best defense. But I'm talking more in terms of, because Trendy asked me to talk about Theorycraft, right? So the point of me talking about that defense is think outside the box. If you want a defense that's going to be successful, you have to really just think about things that people are not used to facing. So we'll go back over to mine for just a moment. So like this is the defense that I'm running right now, and it's 64% win rate. It's also only been hit 14 times. Now granted, I'm only in C1, so there's probably some rune gap there. But last week it was 50, and last week I was, you know, Fighter 3. I did all of 4 wings last week, and they were all on stream. So this isn't like super fair comparison because there's some rune gap. But even so, this is not a normal defense. Like you look at this, when I say it's not normal, it doesn't look threatening. When you look at this defense, you're like, okay, yeah, Laura has a high base speed, but she doesn't do any attack bar manipulation. And Dominic does lots of damage, but there's nothing else on this team that actually does damage. That's how it looks. So it's kind of inviting people to come in. And the Laura is actually not crazy fast. The Laura is 305, you know. So this is one of those things where it's like, it's just working because people aren't used to seeing it. This week it's not doing as well in server battle, but last week it actually got 11 wins on inner server battle as well. So, you know, you trip people up by doing stuff that they're not used to seeing. Beta is another one. Something like a Vanessa beta could actually be kind of annoying. Vanessa beta Abellio, I don't know, Carnal. Senile gamer. Okay, we used to get old man gamer. Some of the other captions would do old man gamer. So senile gamer, that's even better. Hey, it is senile gamer. How do we end this stream? I don't know. Here's another one, bro. Rigel. People don't really think about Rigel. What do I see that you can build that would hold during rush if you were to try to push C2? All right, so Vanessa's gotta be there. You want something that'll hold during rush. Let's see. Vanessa for sure. Vanessa for sure. I really like the idea of Vanessa Sekhmet because I think there's a mixture. I think some people will dodge it just because they don't trust it. And I think other people will dodge it, will lose to it, because they won't be expecting the Sekhmet. But that is all based on you being able to do about a 330 Sekhmet. If you can't do the Sekhmet to 330, then it probably won't be a good defense. And then, of course, I'm also thinking about the Tiana Poseidon offense, but there is also the Chiwu Escher offense. So that's where, like, I would like to see, like, a triple revenge unit that can cut, so that if they try and use the Chiwu against you, you get that cut potential, and then you still get the Sekhmet possibility of resetting. With that said, I don't like the idea of triple fire, so I don't want to see you with like Vanessa, Sekhmet, Juno. That gets a little bit sticky. Even if you do Vanessa, Sekhmet, Abellio, you're going to struggle with damage too. What do we have that would pair well with a Vanessa, Sekhmet? Brad, no. Praha, potentially. Triple Revenge Praha. But then she can't cut. I mean, she can cut, but she can't do both. Oh, crap. Sorry, man. My bad. Yeah, Praha. I think Carnal's still probably your best bet there. But then we don't do the Sekhmet, right? So Vanessa, Carnal, you don't have Triton, right? I didn't see Triton here. No Triton. So there is the Nora. 97 base is really tough with her. And there's no way to actually get her turns. I haven't found her to be that difficult on defense. You've got the Ethna. Ethna would just kind of serve the same role as Sekhmet, though. I think Sekhmet's actually better in that role. Sagar's got that same 98 base speed. That's really tough to get him fast. So if we're working on the premise of Vanessa, and I do feel that Vanessa is going to be necessary for you. If we're working on the premise of Vanessa, so if we do Vanessa Sekhmet, Where do we get damage from? Where do we get your damage from if we're doing Vanessa's Sekhmet? Can't be another fire unit. Praha won't give us enough damage. Maybe Theomars? Because you couldn't really Zyros it. So Zyros is one of the big counters to Theo, right? Or what if we did Vanessa Miles instead of Vanessa Sekhmet? I'm really hooked on the Sekhmet, but Miles is going to be crazy fast also. So if we did Vanessa Miles, then we've got more attribute balance, right? So then we can put the Carnal in. So we can do Vanessa Miles, Carnal. Problem is, Miles will go after fire units. The Sekhmet goes after the Tiana. And I feel like that's kind of a big deal because probably more people are running Tiana than are running like Chiwu. So what if we did Vanessa, Sekhmet, Miles, Carnal? Then we got 3 fire units. So if we did Vanessa, Sekhmet, Miles, Theomars, we have no sustain. Vanessa, Sekhmet, Miles, Abellio. Vanessa, Sekhmet, Miles, Abellio. That's where I'm landing. I'm thinking Vanessa, Sekhmet, Miles, Abellio. It's a very killable defense. I mean, it's a very killable defense, but again, no defense is perfect. I'm open to thoughts from anybody who might have seen something in the box that I missed also, if anybody has any ideas. But right now, I mean, I like Juno on defense, I like Carnal on defense, but I feel like the Vanessa is necessary. I kind of like the Theo Miles combo because that gets you some damage. So if we, oh yeah, no, never mind. Sorry, not Miles. Sekhmet. So we do Vanessa Sekhmet. Sekhmet will block the Tianas, right? Sekhmet blocks the Tianas. And then the Abellio is just kind of like an obnoxious sustain unit. And they can't kill the Theomars on turn 1. So that's the thing. The only way to kill the Theomars on turn 1 is to get him reset. The Vanessa is going to need to be in a damage build here. And the Abellio is going to need to be in a damage build here. And the kind of goal here is the Sekhmet can take turn 1 and reset something, which will disrupt their attack cycle to begin with. And then the Abellio does more disruption. And then you've got 3 defense breakers. So if you get them disrupted one way or another, then you have a chance to get a kill. And once you get that first kill, you're looking pretty good because Abellio just gets stronger. Abellio just gets stronger and stronger. And it's just different. People aren't used to facing this. And RTA players will be afraid of that segment because they won't know how fast it is. Non-RTA players, it's kind of, I don't know, but RTA players, Sekhmet is super in the meta right now. So if I see a Vanessa Sekhmet, and I know that Sekhmet could be 330, the only way I'm attacking this is with an Escher. Like, the only way I'm attacking this is with an Escher. And then if I have to use the Escher, then I'm almost certainly using a Chiwu, and then that just becomes riskier. So at that point, it's going to be like Chiwu, Escher, Galleon, like Chun-Li, but that does not kill the Theomars, which means the Vanessa self-revives as well. So at the, oh no, wait, Vanessa doesn't self-revive, I'm sorry. So that just leaves the Theomars 1v4. But yeah, the only way I'm attacking this is if I have an alpha freaking Escher, man. I'm not attacking this with Tiana. I mean, okay, the only way I'm cleaving this, not the only way I'm attacking this. I could clearly just bruiser this. Leo absolutely wrecks this defense because Theomars is speed scaling. So the Leo absolutely wrecks this. But not everybody has Leo, and most people aren't going to want to take the time to Leo during a rush. So I think this has some win potential and it has some diversion potential. And I think it strikes a good balance. I think it's different, which is important. I would do Violent Nemesis on this Theomars, and then I would give him your biggest attack up by... wait, just bring mine up. Can't show you my Theo because because he may be on defense, but I can show you my RTA Julian. So the Theo artifact should basically look like this. Attack plus proportional to lost HP, as high as you can get it. And then put the Theo in just a YOLO damage build. Violent Nemesis, YOLO damage with attack plus proportional. He's not going to get an attack buff on this team, which is a downside. But, I mean, if he gets a proc or two, he'll kill something. Samath Jamire Devolution. So, yeah, the Jamire can't be reset. That would work. Oh, but the Lucian can be reset. Yeah, so the challenge you run into there, bro, is the Lucian can be reset. If this is a 340 segment, let's say, like if it's my segment, you know, you better be sure that you can outspeed this. You better be sure that you can outspeed 337 with your Dova running at a much lower base speed with a lower speed lead. So your Dova is going to have to be 350. Yeah, but this has a 33 lead also, bro. This has a 33 lead also. So the segment outspeeds. If segment hits the Jamira, you win. But if segment hits the Lucian, you probably lose. Just saying. Right, well, this one's not on my account. This is on Trendy's account. I don't know how fast he can make the segment, but you always have to respect the chance that she could be 340. That's enough to... I mean, that's like a lot of people run Despair Tritons. A lot of people run Despair Tritons, and people still have to treat them like they're Swift Tritons. All right, this is where I'm at for your account, bro. I would give this a shot. See how it goes. Yeah, this is where I'm at for your account, bro. I would give this a shot. I feel like this has got a chance. I'm certainly not promising anything. It's all Theorycraft, but test it out. If it doesn't work, back to the drawing board. But I think it's worth a shot. Yeah, you got it, man. Very welcome. All right, Trendy, I did log off your account. I don't have any RTA wings left. We'll do a couple more. Let me see. I think I might be close to an interesting scroll somewhere. Let's see. No, I'm actually not that close to anything interesting. Oh no, I'm close to an LD scroll. Okay, let's push up enough to get the LD scroll. I guess that means I have to take these serious. So we need to actually win these last few. So what is this? 1? Oh no, 11 wins. Okay, yeah, I thought so. All right, this one, we want this. We want the Dominic. I think Julian would be better here. This is why I messed her. This is why I just like autoed with that other one, because oh wait, I can actually search for. I forgot that I can do this now. This makes it easier. Did I not search for attack? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, I guess she's on, yeah, the only problem with the Julian in this comp is that he does speed skill damage, but the reason I want the Julian here is because the Savannah will defense break him and then everybody targets him. So he's not really here for the damage in this case. So guys, Shmoo just said Jokers of War does have openings if anybody out there is looking for a guild, part of the Aces of War family. That'd be funny if this was an Unruined Fang, which I've done plenty of times. Whoa! Misclick. Didn't matter, but still, misclick. Chroma Kinky. Can't bomb this one. We can cocky this one, right? Maybe not. Let's try it. Who cares? Thing is, I think the Kinky gets protected by the Triana here. And then the Abellio cuts. I shouldn't have done this. I really shouldn't have done this. Because I see it's not going to work, so why did I do it when I know it's not going to work? Yep, that's exactly what I said was going to happen there. Wow, and the Abellio lived! And the Kinky's dead, and I lose, right? Oh, bro, I lose. For sure I lose. Wow, hold up, hold up, hold up. No, I have no... I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I'm dead. As soon as the cocky goes, which he goes right here, yeah. Alright, I knew I shouldn't do that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Alright, it'll work on this one though. I think I must have glanced on the Abellio. Because if I don't... I think if the Abellio dies, I still win that. But it was also just unnecessary. It was just me being lazy. I didn't want to go back in the box and look for Julienne again. Okay. GG. Oh, she's despair too, huh? I don't know how I won that. We hit the Triana, we hit the Triana, so that's GG. Oh, didn't kill her though. That one's deceptive. If I had a Lucian set up, the Lucian would be much better. Chung is risky here, but I think I could still be soloed here. Oh, that helped a lot. He can still heal himself though. He's back now. The Chung got the resets, but he's back now. Nah, we're good. We're good. I had another team set up for Halfus, but I don't remember what it is now. Which is why I'm using the Bombers. I don't think I have a no revive team. Yeah, see, like this would be Mephisto food. My Mephisto's ruined, but he's not tuned. This would also be Pungbeck food. Basically anything that prevents revive, right? This is this is GG. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Wow. I got lucky there again. Well, no, I didn't get lucky because he missed every freaking... Yeah, now to say I got lucky maybe is not accurate when you, Did he go with his thing already? I think he did, so let's reset you. Nope, let's not reset you. Dude, that was brutal. That was so brutal. Wow. That was just absolutely brutal. It's also why bombers aren't a good offense, to be fair. Oh, that's fun. Man, RNG was rough on every account today. Worst on Wojo's. It was worst on Wojo's account, but it was pretty rough on all the accounts today. Alright, that should be enough to get us the LD scroll, though. That's all I was really looking for. Finish with summoning a Gianna on stream. Could you imagine? I'll Sean B it. I'll pull it. I pulled Lima, now I'll pull Gianna, so that's more like say Shizo, right? I'll say Shizo it. Lima Gianna. I think we have a legendary. Yeah, we should have enough for a legendary scroll also. Okay. See, if I wasn't messing around, we would have had another legendary scroll. But, or I guess I wasn't messing around. I was rushing. If I wasn't rushing, we would have had one more legendary. That's okay. All right, let's do the legendary first, because we really wanted that bark. We're all bark and no bite. Come on, I'll take a dupe for 3 extra LD scrolls. Ah, okay. Alright, that's it. Here's the LD scroll, guys. Here it is! One time, Martina! Alright, that was a lot of nothing. That was a whole lot of nothing. Alright, guys, that's it for today's stream then. We tried. But that's it, guys. As always, thanks for hanging out on stream, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. Have a good one, guys.